Am I audible? Hello, 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 everyone. People, good morning, everyone. Am I audible? People watching at home, quickly tell me, am I audible? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. So, we are going to start the revision for the May exam. Yes, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So, I'll start in 2 minutes. Let everyone join. We'll start in 2-3 minutes. Okay, everyone. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. We'll start the class. I'll get some water. I'll just be back. All right. Good morning, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead and start the class, everyone. People, let's go ahead and start the class. Everyone, is everyone ready? Can we go ahead and start? Yes, sir. Okay. Chalo, we'll go ahead and start the class, everyone. I want everyone to be active. You have to talk in the class so that we are all on the same page. Okay, everyone? Chalo, let's start. All right, people, let's go ahead and start the revision classes which are applicable for your May 26 exam as well as September 26. If you are a CMA student, you can also watch it for your June 26 exam. Okay, everyone? Now, so basically all the students writing the exam in May as well as September can go ahead and attend this revision. I'll be talking about both the May as well as September. Okay. These revision classes are applicable for CA Intermediate. Specifically, CMA Inter students also can attend this revision. Sir, how are you going to revise? We are going to revise with the help of our chart book, the chart book version 10 which is there. Sir, I have chart book version 9. No problem, Baba. Chart book version 9 or chart book version 10, whichever you have, you can go ahead and use it. Chart book version 10, we had gone ahead and prepared for the September 26 exam, but it's okay. You have chart book version 9 or you have chart book version 10. Both the chart books can be used for the revision. So if you're a student writing in May 26, you might have chart book version 9, you can use that. If you're a student writing in September 26, you might have chart book version 10, you can use that. No problem at all. Version 9 or version 10, both are fine. Sir, I don't have the chart book at all. No problem, Baba. Whichever teachers you have studied, IDT is same. GST is same. So you can go ahead and use your teacher ka material. Done, sir. Next. Sir, I have not taken your classes. Can I watch this revision? Yes, Baba. Whether you have taken our classes, not taken our classes, doesn't matter. It's okay. Revisions are same for all. All the teachers have the same syllabus which is given by the CA Institute or the CMA Institute. So don't worry. Whichever teachers you have taken classes, you have done self-study, you can attend this revision. Okay. Sir, will you be covering the amendments which are applicable for May 26? Yes, Baba, I'll be covering the amendments which are applicable for your May 26 as well as September ke liye one small amendment is there. That also I'll cover for the September students as well. Okay, sir. Done. That point is clear. So, sir, revisions will be in Hindi. No, Baba, revisions are in 100% English. It is in simple English. So, if you are a student who wants to watch the revision, you can go ahead and watch it. Whether in Hindi you wanted to watch it, but it will be in simple English. That's all I want to say. Okay, chalo, let's go ahead and start the revision. Everyone over here now. Everyone over here, listen. Chalo. We will go ahead and start with the first chapter, which is GST in India, an introduction. Everyone, let's go ahead and get it started with the first chapter. But these revisions are going to be completely exam oriented. It means whatever is not important from exam point of view, which are of least importance or not importance, will not go ahead and talk about those things. Take everyone. Now the first chapter which is there is GST in India, an introduction. While doing the revision, I'll also tell you which are the most important point which you should be focusing on. Also, the revision will be exam oriented, means we'll go ahead and focus only on those points which are very, very important or good points from exam point of view, so that you guys can take care. Done, sir. That point is clear. Now the first chapter which is there is GST in India, an introduction. Sir, what kind of a chapter is this? Baba, this chapter is a C graded chapter. Mostly maximum which they go ahead and ask is a 3-mark question, might be a 1-mark MCQ. So I can go ahead and say 3 to 4 mark can be maximum asked in the exam. Right, everyone? GST in India, an introduction. It's an introductory chapter. Now the first thing which we can go ahead and learn from here is this definition of GST. You can remember. That's all. What is the GST definition? GST means any tax on what everyone's supplying of goods, services of both except alcoholic liquor, except alcoholic liquor for human consumption. So, Baba, GST is a tax on supply. Everyone, you have to talk with me. GST is a tax on supplying of goods, services of both except alcoholic liquor. Done, sir. This point is clear. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Okay, sir. Sir, direct tax, indirect tax, this Baba, this just reading category guys can read at home. The next thing which I find important is the features of GST. Everyone over here, what are the various features of GST? Baba, first of all, GST is a tax. Yes, sir. GST is a tax. It's a tax on what? It's a tax on supplying of goods, services or both. Okay. Then it's a consumption tax. It's a consumption tax means whoever consumes bears the burden of the tax, and it's a destination based tax. It means the tax ultimately goes to that state where the goods are being consumed, where the goods are being destined. So for example, I sold the goods from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is the destination of the goods. The tax will go to the Tamil Nadu government. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is it's a value added tax. It's a value added tax. Value added tax means it's a VAT ka mechanism has been adopted. Basically, whenever you purchase anything, you will get the input tax credit. Then you will go ahead and sell those items. Whatever value addition you do on that GST will come. So whenever you buy, you will get the credit. Whenever you sell, you will have output tax. Output and input you will set off, and you will always pay the GST on that is the balance. Sir, for first time listening, is this revision able to score marks? Baba, first time revision, first time if you are studying IDT, Baba, your first of all concept, see, it's a revision. Revision means we are putting vision again on what we have already studied. So if you are studying first time, then might be you might not get 100% out of the revision, but Baba, still attend it, you might get some help out of this, right? But it's a revision. It means what you have already studied, we are revising. Done everyone? Chalo. ठीक है. Sir, this point is clear. These are the various features of GST. Benefits of GST, you can just go through once. Not very important from exam point of view. Let's go ahead and revise. What are the benefits of GST? Creation of unified national market. Unified national market means one nation, one market, one tax. What is the tax, everyone? GST. Then, sir, boost to Make in India initiative. Make in India initiative has been boosted. Basically, what they are trying to say is now you buy from anywhere in India, you will always get the credit. I buy from Delhi, I'll get the credit. I buy from Assam, I'll get the credit. Now, because India, one nation, one market, one tax is there, what they are going in and telling, your Make in India has been boosted. Now, if I am getting credit from wherever I am buying, then Baba, what will happen? People from outside will say, oh, making in India is cheaper. Let's go ahead and make in India, because if you buy any goods, you always get the credit. So, boost to Make in India initiative will happen. When people from outside will want to invest in India, employment will go up. Ill effects of cascading. Cascading is gone. Nowadays, if you buy anything, you'll always get the credit, which you can use to set off. Earlier, there was a problem. You are not getting the credit. If you are not getting the credit, it used to become part of your cost. Cost used to go up. Now, that problem is not there. Ill effect of cascading. Tax on tax is gone. You buy anything, you'll always get the credit. Ease of doing business. Baba, earlier, person was registered under service tax, VAT, excise. Now, so much headache is not there. One person is registered always under GST. The next is reduction in compliance cost. Compliance cost means, sir, earlier I was registered under VAT also. I was registered under excise also. 22 Act may register. 22 Act ka compliances. The CA used to go ahead and charge for 22 Act ka compliances. Now, Baba, the compliance cost also has come down because I have to do compliances only under GST. Automated process with greater use of information technology. Now, under GST, you will see the gst.gov.in is there, where you can take your registration, when you can make the GST ka payment, where you can file your return. Everything is automated. Next. Elimination of multiple taxes. Multiple taxes are gone. Double taxation. There are no two taxes on one item. One item pay service tax is also charged. One item pay VAT is also charged. Earlier it used to happen, but now all those things are not there. On one item only GST will be charged. The next way is benefit to small traders and entrepreneurs. Small traders and entrepreneurs. Small traders and entrepreneurs now get a limit of 40 lakh rupees when they are going in and supplying goods. Earlier this limit was very less. Now because the limit is very high, it's a benefit to small traders. The next one, which I feel can be important from exam point of view, wherein they can go ahead and ask you a 1 mark MCQ. You should remember what are the central taxes which are gone because of coming of GST, what are the state taxes which are gone because of coming of GST, and what are the taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST. This point I find it very, very important. What are the taxes which are gone because of coming of GST? Central taxes. Sir, central excise duty is gone, service tax is gone, countervailing duty. CVD means countervailing duty, and special countervailing duty, which is charged under custom, that is also gone. We'll learn it in CA final. The next is central sales tax gone, Baba. Any surcharge and cess which was there, Baba, service tax mein earlier, Krishi Kalyan cess, Swachh Bharat cess, all this used to be there. Now these are also gone. The next one, what are the state taxes which are gone? Any state ka surcharge and cess which was there, gone. Entertainment tax, gone. Taxes on lottery, betting, gambling, earlier it used to be charged by the state. Now it is no more there. The next is, sir, entry tax. Whenever one truck used to enter from other state to our state, entry tax used to be there. That is also gone. Purchase tax. If you are buying pay, purchase tax used to be there, gone. Then, sir, VAT is there. VAT was there earlier, gone. Sir, sales tax is gone. Hotels pay, luxury tax was there, gone. Now, what is there, everyone? GST. All these are gone, and these have been converted into GST. However, there are some taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST. I find them important from exam point of view. 1 mark MCQ can come. Remember, sir, what are the taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST? Number 1, sir, basic custom duty, import duty, export duty, it is still there. excise entertainment tax levied by local body. Local body means local panchayat, local municipality. If they are charging any entertainment tax, that is still there. The next one, property pay, property tax is there. Stamp duty, when you are registering any document, stamp duty is still there. Electricity pay, electricity duty is still there. And Baba, state excise duty, SED means state excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption pe state excise duty is still charged. And Baba, central excise duty on HP man. What is HP man, everyone? H, high speed diesel. P, petroleum crude. M, motor spirit. A for aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Can you tell me with me, everyone? HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. This 5 item pay central excise duty. They are going ahead and telling we will still go ahead and charge. So state excise duty on alcoholic liquor is there, and central excise duty on HP man, the 5 petroleum product, is still existing. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, might be you get a small short note on dual model of GST. What do you mean by dual model of GST, everyone? Now, whenever a transaction is happening in India, both the government go ahead and charge GST. Central government charges CGST, state government or union territory government charges UTGST. This is called the dual model of GST. That's all they have gone ahead and told, that sir, India has adopted dual model, which is imposed concurrently together by the central government and the state government. GST which will be charged by the center will be known as CGST, and GST which will be charged by the state will be known as SGST or UTGST. Now the center can go ahead and charge tax on intra-state also. Earlier intra-pay only state used to charge. Now central government can also charge, and states are empowered to charge tax on services. Earlier service tax used to be charged only by central government. Now state governments also can go ahead and charge service or goods. Both the government charge the taxes now. Okay, sir. And India has adopted this model from whom? Canada. Remember this point, everyone. India has adopted the GST model from whom? Canada. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, we also had gone ahead and spoken about this in the class. Sir, what is intrastate and interstate? Everyone over here now. What do you mean by intra, everyone? Whenever transaction is happening within the same state, within the same UT. So location of supplier and place of supply are in the same state, same UT, then we go ahead and call it what, everyone? Intra. Intra pay CGST, SGST or CGST and UTGST is charged. Whenever it is two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT, we always go ahead and charge, we always go ahead and call it interstate, and interstate pay we always go ahead and charge IGST. This is just for your knowledge, everyone. Now, this is 1 mark, which I feel they can go ahead and ask you for 1 mark. What are the various taxes which are levied on various goods and services? You can have a small question on this. Listen. The various goods and service, for example, alcoholic liquor, alcohol pay, state government charges state excise duty. When it is sold within the state, VAT comes, and outside the state when it is sold, CST is being levied. Okay, sir. HP man pay, what will be charged? If it is sold, produced, manufactured के time पे central excise duty is charged by the central government, and when it is sold inside the state, VAT is charged, outside the state, CST is charged. Then Baba, tobacco and tobacco item पे central government still charges central excise duty, and tobacco is the item on which GST is also there. ठीक है. Then Baba, OPM, narcotics, Indian hemp, all the drug items and all, on this Baba, state government charges state excise duty, and GST is also there, and all other goods and services Baba, GST and GST. Other than that, we had also gone ahead and learned about the constitutional provisions which were there. In the constitutional provision, the article number 246A, which I had gone ahead and told, was very, very important. 246A went ahead and gave, Baba, article number 246A, which went ahead and gave the power to the central government and state government to go ahead and charge GST together. Was basically central government can charge CGST, state government can charge SGST. This power to charge tax, to charge GST was given by which article of the Constitution of India? Article number 246A. Article number 246A provides power to the Parliament and state legislature to levy GST. Parliament will make the law basically for CGST, and state legislature will make the law. The state ka legislature will make the law for SGST. So, Baba, CGST ka law will be made by Parliament to charge CGST, and state legislature, this basically, for example, Delhi state government will go ahead and make the law for Delhi SGST. Karnataka state government will make the law for Karnataka SGST. Done, sir. And Baba, whenever it is interstate, two different states are involved, states will have no power. Parliament has exclusive power to make the law. Basically, they are talking about IGST, and IGST ka law is made by by the Parliament. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, CGST ka law will be made by Parliament. SGST ka law will be made by the state so that CGST can be collected and SGST can be collected. What about IGST? IGST ka law will be made by whom, everyone? IGST ka law will be made by the Parliament. And Baba, remember one thing, that law will be made applicable across India. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Then we have article number 269A that, sir, once the IGST is being levied on interstate transaction, IGST is levied on interstate transaction, what will happen to the IGST? IGST, which is levied on interstate transaction, law is made by Parliament. Collected by whom? Collected by the central government over here. And central government will go ahead and divide it between the central government and 50% to the state where the destination is there. I hope you guys recall this point that, sir, IGST will be levied and collected by central government. Central government will apportion between the central government and the state. Which state, everyone? Destination state. The next one, which I find little important over here from exam point of view, is the GST Council. Remember one thing, GST Council, how many members are there? GST Council was constituted on 15 September. Now, 1 mark MCQ can come in the exam. What was the date of constitution of GST Council? 15th of September. 15th of September GST Council was constituted. It's a council which has central government ka members also, state government ka members also. Okay? And it has how many members? 33 members. 2 central government ka members and 31 state finance minister or any minister which is nominated by state, because 31 states are there. 31 states ka 31 state minister or the ministers which are nominated by that state. Now, how many members should be present for the meeting to be held in the GST Council? Half of the number of members. Half of the number of members means at least 33 say half of the number of members, 17 members should be present so that the meeting can be held. Don't write in the exam 17, right? Half of the number of members should be present. Okay, sir. Now, whenever a decision has to be taken, how much will be the vote ka weight of the center? It goes ahead and says 75% of the weighted votes. 75 means 3/4 of the weighted votes of the member present and voting, and weightage of the vote of center is 1/3 and state government is 2/3. Remember one thing, central government ka weight of the votes is 33%, state government ka votes ka weight is 66.67%, and sir, for majority how much should be achieved? 75% should be achieved. Okay. The most important part from exam point of view is GST Council ka. What are the functions of the GST Council? The functions of the GST Council is to make recommendation to the central government and state government on the taxes, cess, surcharges to be subsumed. Whichever taxes are gone, these taxes which are gone because of coming of GST, who told the state government and central government that these taxes will go because of coming of GST? It's the GST Council. Then rate of GST. Who went ahead and decided the rate of GST? The GST Council. Goods which are subject to and goods which are exempted from GST. Who decided which goods per GST will come? Which goods will be exempted? GST Council. Special provision with respect to special category state. Do you remember special category states, everyone? Yes, sir. You had gone ahead and told us special category state is humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Yes, sir, you told H for Himachal Pradesh, U for Uttarakhand, M for Manipur, Mizoram, and Meghalaya. Yes, sir. And then you told, sir, Assam and Arunachal. Okay, sir. Then you told, sir, Nagaland, and S for Sikkim and Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. These are the 11 special category states. Sir, can you please tell once again? Yes, what are the special category states? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. H for Himachal Pradesh, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Assam, A for Arunachal, N for Nagaland, S for Sikkim, T for Tripura, U for Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. These are called the 11 special category states. These are the northeastern and the hilly region states which are classified as special category state, because for them special provisions will be made by the GST Council. That is what is being told. Date on which GST will be levied on HP man. What is HP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. This 5 item pay, they are telling the GST will come, but only the day the GST Council goes ahead and allows it. Means GST Council ka recommendation will come, only then GST will come on HP man. The next over here is threshold limit of turnover. People, what are we talking about over here? What is the threshold limit of turnover for registration? 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, some state 40, some state 20, some state 10. Who decided? The GST Council went ahead and decided that. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, we have one GSP and ASP also, GSP and ASP also, which you can read over here. What is the GSP, Baba, everyone over here? For an example, this is Reliance over here. Reliance says, I want to go ahead and file my return on the gst.gov.in. Then, Baba, Reliance can go ahead and say that, see, I have 1 lakh invoices which are there. I want to upload on the GST portal. How to do it? So Reliance can go ahead and take the help of GST Suvidha providers. What will the GST Suvidha provider do? These are basically ITES companies which will go ahead and develop one software. For whom? For Reliance. So that Reliance का software से, Reliance का accounting software से, the data can be pulled and the data can be pushed on the gst.gov.in so that Reliance can go ahead and file its return easily. That's all is the work of a GST Suvidha provider. Sometimes GST Suvidha providers can't go ahead and develop the software themselves. So what they go ahead and do is they go ahead and take the help of ASPs, application service providers. What the ASPs will do, they will now develop the software. So basically, GSP acts as a link between the taxpayer and the GSTN, the gst.gov.in, and between the taxpayer and the GSP is the ASP. So ASP goes ahead and acts as a link between the taxpayer and the GSP. Basically, GSP and ASP ka work is to develop a software so that the taxpayer can go ahead and file his returns, upload the data on the GST portal easily. That's all is the work of a GSP or ASP, which I have gone ahead and written over here. Other than that, everything in this chapter is okay. You can just go through once, not a very important chapter, but a basic chapter, a C graded chapter, which we have gone ahead and covered quickly. Right, everyone, I'll go ahead and close my revision on the first chapter, which is GST in India and introduction. Is everyone there with me? People, were you guys able to recall? Are we all there? People, were you guys able to recall? Yes, sir. Chalo, I want everyone to quickly comment and tell me, are you guys there? Able to recall, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can we move to the next chapter, everyone? Chalo. Let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. Arey Baba, everyone, quickly like the video. I can see only 15 likes in the video. Quickly like the video so that it reaches to the more students. Let's go ahead, everyone. Alright, students, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is the chapter of supply. Everyone, in the chapter of supply, there's a definition of goods and service. The goods and service ka definition is okay. You can just go through quickly. There's nothing so much that I have to go ahead and explain in this. This goods ka definition is something which you can just go through quickly. The most important part of the chapter of supply is over here. Everyone, please come to the chapter of supply, everyone. Everyone over here, we went ahead and understood GST with what, everyone? Goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied, everyone. Only when you go ahead and supply the goods or service, GST will be imposed. So now we are going to start with the chapter of supply. Okay, everyone. Now, supply has two sections, section number 7 and section number 8, which you are going to learn now. Goods and services which are there. Goods or service, once you go ahead and supply, only then GST can come. ठीक है सर. तो सर सप्लाई का डेफिनेशन कैन यू प्लीज एक्सप्लेन अस? यस बाबा, लेट्स गो अहेड एंड टॉक अबाउट द डेफिनेशन ऑफ सप्लाई. एवरीवन ओवर हियर नाउ. सप्लाई में सर व्हाट इज सप्लाई? सप्लाई इज द टैक्सेबल इवेंट. सप्लाई इज द taxable event. Only if you do supply, GST comes. For example, I have one mobile phone in my shop. Now, if I don't go ahead and supply it, will GST be imposed? No. So, only if you go ahead and supply something, GST gets imposed. And that is what is being taught in the chapter of supply. What are the things that will fall under the definition of supply? That is what we are going to talk over here. So, sir, supply section number 7 has section number 7 subsection 1. Section number 7 1A Sir, section number 7.1a, and then we have section number 7.2 which is there. 7.2 goes ahead and talks about what are the things which are excluded from the definition of supply. Everyone over here now. Section number 7 has section number 7.1 which goes ahead and says what are the things which are included in the definition of supply. Sir, section number 7.1a has A, section number 7.1 has A, B, and C. Section number 7.1a, AA, B, and C. If you fall in section number 7.1a, B, or C, section number 7.1a, AA, B, or C, your activity will be supply and GST will come. Your activity will be supply and GST will come. Okay, sir. But whether my activity is supply of goods or supply of service, for that we check section number 7.1. capital A, and then Baba, if you are falling in section number 7.2, that will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So let's go ahead and start with the first one, which goes ahead and says what are the activities which are included in the definition of supply. Section number 7.1a goes ahead and says all forms of supply of goods, services, or both, such as sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, or disposal. If you go ahead and make it or agree to do it, made or agreed to be made for a consideration in the course or furtherance of business, GST will come. What they are trying to say in this, they are going ahead and telling whether you go ahead and do sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, whatever name you give, your activity go, whatever name you want, you can go ahead and give your activity go name. Okay? Plus, it should be done for a consideration. What do you mean by consideration? Whatever you receive in return. Might be received in cash, might be received in kind, might be that person only went ahead and did some service for you. It doesn't matter. It can be in cash, kind, whatever. Plus, remember one thing, it should be in the course of your business, only then it is considered as supply. For example, I went ahead and sold, I am a car dealer, I went ahead and sold a car. Is it supply, everyone? Yes. Section number 7.1a says, first of all, it should be a sale for a consideration. For example, the car was sold to one person, he went ahead and paid 1 lakh rupees. So it's a sale for a consideration. Is the car dealer ka business to sell car? Yes, sir. And hence it is termed as what, everyone? Supply. So section number 7.1a is very simple over here. Section number 7.1a goes ahead and says what are the activities that will be considered as supply if you do a sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal. Baba, these are just such as, you can go ahead and give any name and it will be considered as supply if it is done for a consideration in the course or furtherance of your business. Means if I go ahead and do it in the course of my business. I hope this point is clear. Now you tell me one thing, everyone. Supposingly in the course of my business, I have one mobile phone in my business. I am not a seller of mobile phone. But I have a mobile phone in my business and I go ahead and sell this mobile phone. Will it also be considered as supply? Yes, Baba. Remember one thing. It can be a sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, whatever name you give it. But if it is for a consideration, it might not be your business, but it's in the course of your business, that will also be considered as supply. So, for example, one dosa seller is there. He is selling dosa. Sale for a consideration in the course of business, it's a supply. I hope this point is clear to all. Done, sir. Sir, if I go ahead and rent out Zoom car, rents out the car, rental for a consideration, it's their business and hence they are doing a supply. Is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir, clear. The next one over here is going ahead and basically trying to talk about a club memberships, etc. So, Baba, if there is a person other than individual, person can be, Baba, you can go ahead and call any person as a person, partnership firm, LLP, company, it can be an association of person, it can be a body of individual. You talk about it over here. We can go ahead and say, for example, there is a club. Club has lot of members which are there. So what they are trying to say is the club and the members are always treated as separate person. So for example, I am the member of Bangalore Club. Only for example, I am a member of Bangalore Club. Bangalore Club is separate, I am separate. When Bangalore Club will do an activity for me and I am paying their annual subscription, when I am paying their annual subscription, whatever they are doing for me is considered as supply. Or if I do anything for them for a consideration, that also will be considered as supply. They are going in and telling, always remember, person doing it means the club doing it for the members or member doing it for the club. If in return what is being given? Cash deferred payment means might be you are paying installment to the club or any valuable consideration, it will also be considered as supply. So if I am going in and doing an activity for the club, or club is doing an activity for me and it is for a consideration, it will be considered as supply. So for example, Bangalore club went ahead and gave me the services, I paid per annum subscription. So Baba, Bangalore club has gone ahead and done a supply for me. Whatever I pay, they should go ahead and charge me GST. The next one over here is importation of services. Importation. What is importation, everyone? Importation means supplier is outside India. Importation means supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India. Everyone with me. Supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India. And the service has been given in India. Then it is called importation. Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, service is given in India. Then it's called importation of service. But here they went ahead and told it should be for a consideration. It means I would have gone ahead and paid something to that person. It should be for a consideration. If I import service, for example, one person from outside India went ahead and gave me legal services in India. If I go ahead and import it for business, then also it is supply. It is not in the course of my business, then also it will be considered as supply. Remember one thing, the person outside India, did he do business in India? Supply is always seen from supplier's point of view. When the person from outside India has gone ahead and done business in India, it is whether I have gone ahead and given you classes for business purpose, non-business purpose, that does not matter. I have gone ahead and given classes. Supply is always seen from supplier's point of view. So the person outside India has gone ahead and done a supply in India. Whether in India you take it for business, non-business, that does not matter. From supplier's point of view, it will always be considered as supply. But because the supply is not in India, government says who will pay the GST, and government went ahead and told the recipient in India should pay the GST under RCM. But sir, if it is a business entity, only then business entity will pay the GST under RCM. Non-business entity, for example, you went ahead and took some consultancy from a person who is sitting outside India saying I want to go abroad and study, and the person from outside India went ahead and gave you some consultancy, then remember one thing, you will not be required to pay GST under RCM. It has been exempted. Sir, can you please tell us what did you tell till now? I went ahead and told section number 7. Section number 7 may 1A we went ahead and understood. If I have gone ahead and done an activity for a consideration in the course of my business, I am a seller of mobile phone. I sold a mobile phone. Activity for a consideration in the course of my business, it will be considered as supply. Then Baba, A we went ahead and understood. If a person other than individual, basically they are talking about clubs etc., giving services to the members, members paying, it will be considered as supply. Then they went ahead and told importation of service. If I do for a consideration, if outside India say I imported some service for a consideration, whether I import for business or non-business purpose, both will be considered as supply. Remember one thing, both will be considered as supply over here. Okay sir, this point is clear. Now A, and B. Is my point all clear? Is my point all clear, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? I want everyone to quickly send me heads up. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Okay. Now listen. In A, and B, in the three activity, what was common over here? In all the three activities, what was common, everyone? This was also for a consideration, this was also for a consideration, and this is also for a consideration. Only then it will be considered as supply. First three, A, and B. If I go ahead and do this three activity, it will be considered as supply. It will be considered as supply only if it is done for a consideration. Only if it is done for a consideration. Now, sir, what if I go ahead and do an activity where there is no consideration? Will it still be considered as supply? That is what is being told over here. Everyone, sir, what if business assets are sold? Baba, business asset. For an example, this is my business asset. I'm a teacher. For me, the mobile phone which I've gone ahead and bought, it is a business asset. If I go ahead and sell it, it's a sale for a consideration in the course of business. Baba, it might not be my business, but it's in the course of my business, and hence it will be considered as supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. A, B. All the three are considered as supply if it is for a consideration. Now, government have gone ahead and told in section number 7(1)(c), there are 4 activities. How many activities? 4 activities which are told in schedule 1. Schedule 1, which made or agreed to be made. You do it or you agree that I will do it. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Everyone, even if you do without consideration, it will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. What are the 4 activities which you do without consideration or which also will be considered as supply? Number 1, if permanently you transfer or dispose of your business asset on which ITC has been availed on such asset. What they are going ahead and telling, for example, in my business, I went ahead and bought one projector to go ahead and teach it to student. I paid 50,000 plus I paid 5,000 rupees GST. I went ahead and took the input tax credit. Now what happened? For example, one charitable institution came and told me, sir, can you please give the projector to us for charity? I went ahead and gave this projector to them for charity. Remember one thing, it will be called as permanent transfer of business asset. Is projector my business asset? Yes. If I permanently transfer it to them, did I go ahead and take the ITC on the projector? Yes, you took the ITC, and hence government is saying, if you had taken the ITC, now if you go ahead and give it free of cost also, I will go ahead and consider this activity as a supply and you will be liable to pay GST. That's all they have gone ahead and told, that sir, permanently if you transfer or dispose of your business asset where the ITC was taken on such asset. So for example, if I go ahead and tell you, I went ahead and bought one projector for going ahead and using in my business, 50,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees, I did not take the ITC. If I don't take the ITC and now if I go ahead and give it free, my question, supply, yes or no? You can tell me Y and N. Y is yes, N is no. What do you think, everyone? If I don't take the ITC, is it supply or not a supply? Yes, everyone. Is it supply or not a supply? Quickly tell me, everyone. Sir, in this scenario, it is also permanently transferring a business asset. But did you take the ITC? No, sir, you did not take the ITC. Hence, it is not a supply. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. Okay, chalo. Next, everyone over here. You have to be attentive, everyone. You have to be attentive in the class, okay? Whenever I am telling anything, I will go ahead and ask question. If I am asking question, you have to reply. Done, sir. We will go ahead and reply. We are all good boy and good girl. Okay, chalo. Next, I want to go ahead and ask you one thing. People, listen to me very carefully. One thing which I want to tell you over here. For example, I went ahead and bought mobile phone. I went ahead and bought the mobile phone. I took the ITC of the mobile phone and I gave the mobile phone free. Then it's a supply. For example, I bought raw material. Raw materials I converted shirt and shirt I gave free. That is not a supply. What you bought, if you give the same item free, then it is supply. What you bought, for example, I bought raw material. From the raw materials, I manufactured mobile phone and then I give it free. It is not a supply. In that scenario, when it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. I hope you guys remember, everyone. Sir, I bought this mouse. I took ITC. Mouse given free. It is a supply. ITC allowed. I bought raw material. Raw material converted into finished goods. Finished goods given free is not a supply. Because what you bought, you have not given that free of cost. And hence it will not be a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. I hope you guys remember we had discussed this. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. The next one over here is supply between related person or distinct person in the course of furtherance of business. Everyone over here. Supply between related person or distinct person. Chalo, let's go ahead and understand what do you mean by related person. Sir, can you tell us what do you mean by related person? Everyone over here. Related person, I've gone ahead and given the definition down. Related person means scope plus family plus sole agent. Sir, what do you mean by scope? S means share or stock greater than equal to 25% in both of them. Everyone listen carefully. If I am going in and holding, I am A limited, okay? In B, I am holding 25. In C, I am holding 25. If I am holding in both of them 25% share, remember one thing. I am not related to B also, I am not related to C also, but because I am holding 25 here, these two will become related. Remember, if I am holding 25 here, if I am holding 25% share here, me and B, A and C, they are not related, but B and C will become related because I am holding in both of them 25. These two will become related. The next one over here is control, whether direct or indirect. What do you mean by control, direct or indirect? Subsidy and holding and subsidy company, you have to go ahead and understand. For example, there is A limited company over here and there is B limited company over here. A limited is going ahead and controlling B limited, or B limited is controlling A limited. Then remember one thing, A and B are related person. Means A is the holding company of B or B is the holding company of A. Then they two will become related person. Okay, sir, done. A limited and B limited is there over here. A limited is controlling C limited. A limited is controlling C limited. It means they are related person. And then B limited is controlling C limited. Then they are also related person. Take everyone. Then because both of them are controlling one single person, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear. Okay, sir. Then Baba, Supposingly, A Limited is there. A Limited is going ahead and controlling B Limited also. Because of the control, they two will become related person. A Limited will also control C Limited. Because of the control, they two also will become related person. Here, what will happen is because of a common person controlling both of them, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all. Chalo, remember like this. A Limited, B Limited. A controlling B or B controlling A, both of them will become related person. ठीक है sir. A controlling C, B also controlling C. Because of the control, first of all, these two will become related. He will become related. He will also become related. Because both of them are controlling one person, these two also will become related person. Done, sir. We have D Limited over here. D Limited is controlling A. D Limited is controlling B. Then because of this control, first of all, they two become related person. And because D is controlling A and D is controlling B also, A and B will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all. Remember one thing. Over here, Papa controlling Mama or Mama controlling Papa. Papa and Mama are related. Papa and Mama controlling you. First of all, Papa and you are related. Papa and Mama and you are related. Because both of them are controlling you, both of them will become related. Your grandpa, Dadaji is controlling you. Controlling Papa, related. Dadaji is controlling Mama, related person. Then Baba, because one common control is there, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Remember one thing, now Dadaji and you, are you related? Yes sir, because control can be directly and indirect control. So Baba, D Limited and C Limited also will be related person. Done sir, this point is clear. Dadaji means grandfather. Okay everyone, chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Baba, if you are officer or director of one another's business, Baba, officers and directors are also considered as what everyone? Related person. The next one over here, partners in business. If I am a partner in your business, basically partners in partnership firm are always termed as related person. Employer and employee. If you are my employee, you will be always termed as my related person. Family. Family means, sir, family can be Supreme Court. Family can be PGBS. Supreme Court means my spouse and my children. For the husband, the wife is the spouse. For wife, the husband is the spouse. My spouse and my children, and parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Remember one thing everyone. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. PGBS. My spouse and my children are always my related person. But PGBS, if they are dependent on me, only then they are my related person. If they are independent, they are not my related person. They are not my related person. Remember this point. Okay, sir? Done. Spouse and children, always related. PGBS, only if they are dependent on me, they are my related person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Also, they have gone ahead and told, sir, scope plus family plus sole agent. If I have only one agent across India, then that person also becomes my related person. Done, sir. Point is clear. Sir, can you tell me everyone, who are my related person over here? Scope plus family plus sole agent. If I am holding shares or 25% in both of them, then these two will become related. Then Baba, control, you already understood. Holding subsidy wala control. O for officer or director, P for partner, E for employer employee, plus family. Family means my spouse and my children. My spouse and my children are always my related person. PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother and sister are my related person only if they are dependent on me. If they are independent, they are not my related person. For example, I'll go ahead and ask you, my brother is well settled in London. Is he my related person? Answer everyone. My brother is well settled lawyer in London. Is he my related person? Is my question to all of you. Yes, everyone. Quickly tell me. Yes or no? No, sir. No, because he is well settled. He is not dependent on you. He is not your related person. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. So if I go ahead and supply to my related person, very good. Very good. Very good, everyone. Okay. Okay. If I go ahead and supply to my related person in the course of furtherance of business without consideration, also it will be considered as supply. So for example, I am a dealer of sari. And in my shop, supposingly my wife came to my shop, and my wife I went ahead and gave one sari free of cost without any consideration. Is it considered as supply, everyone? Yes sir, because it's a supply between related person in the course of business, I had bought sarees to go ahead and supply, and I went ahead and gave it free of cost to my wife. It will be considered as supply. Done, sir. Point is clear. Because you have gone ahead and done it to a related person without consideration, also it will be considered as supply. ठीक है sir. Then this point is clear. But tell me one thing. If I go ahead and give anything to my employees, remember one thing. If I give gift to my employee up to 50,000 rupees per annum per employee, it will not be a supply. If it is not a supply, remember one thing, whenever it is not a supply, the ITC also gets blocked. But whenever it is a supply, if there is any ITC, that will always be allowed. Supply is there, ITC is allowed. Supply is not there, ITC is blocked. Done, sir. This point is clear. Yes, sir. Point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Supply between related persons. So if you go ahead and supply to a related person without consideration also, it will be considered as supply. If it is a supply, the ITC will always be allowed. Done, sir. Yes, sir. This point is clear. The next one. Sir, tell me one thing. Employees. What is the limit, everyone? Employees ko can I give gift? Yes, sir. You can go ahead and give gift to your employee up to 50,000 per annum per employee. It will not be a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will be always. If it is not a supply, ITC will always be blocked. But if it is a supply, then ITC will be allowed. Done, sir. The next one over here is distinct person. Sir, what do you mean by distinct person? Distinct person, I hope you guys remember, supposingly in the state of Karnataka, I have two places of business which is there, one place and one place. Under my PAN number, I took one registration. Then Baba, this is the principal place of business and I showed the other place as additional place of business. My question to all of you, if I show the other place as additional place of business under the same registration, will it be considered? Everyone over here now, will it be considered? In this scenario, will this be considered as my distinct person? Can everyone tell me, will it be considered as my distinct person? No, sir, it will not be considered as your distinct person because under your PAN number, you should take separate registration altogether. You should go ahead and take what, everyone? Under your PAN, one registration you have taken, one more registration you have to go ahead and take. Only then this will be considered as distinct person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, same state, separate registration. Separate registrations are termed as distinct person. Okay. In one state, for example, this is the state of Karnataka and this is the state of Tamil Nadu. Under my PAN number, I went ahead and took one registration over here, and in Tamil Nadu, I took one more registration over here, one registration and one registration. Listen carefully, everyone. I have taken one registration over here and one registration over here. In Karnataka, I have taken one and Tamil Nadu, I have taken one. Can you tell me, are they distinct person, everyone? Are they distinct person, everyone? In this scenario, under my PAN number, if I take separate registration, yes, sir, they are distinct person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, I'll go ahead and ask you, for example, in the state of Karnataka, I have one electronic shop. This is a registered person. Registration taken in the state of Karnataka under my PAN number. Under me only, one more I have alcoholic liquor ka shop in the state of Kerala. My question, are they distinct person? Are they distinct person? Remember one thing. Same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. One state registered. One state might be alcoholic liquor, you are not registered, but still they will be termed as different person, distinct person. Remember one thing, distinct is, I hope this point is clear to all of you. Sir, what do you mean by distinct person? Same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state also registered, distinct person. Under my PAN number, one state registered, another state not registered, might be supplying alcoholic liquor, might be petrol pump. I am not registered. If not registered, still you will be termed as distinct person. Yes, sir. Point is clear to all. Chalo. Now, next one. This exception I have told you, gift given to employees up to 50,000 rupees per annum per employee. Yes, sir. This point is clear. 50,000 rupees will remember per annum per employee will always be exempted. It will not be a supply only. Okay. Now here there is a circular which is there, which is going ahead and talking about interstate movement, circular on interstate movement of conveyances between distinct person. If I am going ahead and sending movement of conveyances, chalo, we'll go ahead and talk about interstate movement of conveyances. The circular I've gone ahead and given down. Everyone over here now. For example, SRS travel is there, and one is SRS travel. One is in Karnataka and one is in Tamil Nadu. Everyone listen to me very carefully. SRS travel has one bus which is there, and this bus is going ahead and taking passengers from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu branch. Now, because they are separately registered, this is one distinct person and this is one distinct person. When the bus is going from here to here, the GST officer went ahead and told bus is supplied. Huh? Is the bus supplied? Bus is just a conveyance which is going from one state to another, dropping the passengers and coming back. So bus is not supplied over here because bus is just a conveyance. It's a medium wherein it will drop the passengers and it will come back. So here the clarification which came is, when the bus is going from one distinct person to another, bus is not supplied. Only this person SRS travel has given passenger transportation service which is liable to GST. But when bus is going from one distinct person to another, you can't go ahead and say bus is supplied. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Interstate movement of conveyances or crane. Might be you are sending the crane from Karnataka branch to Tamil Nadu branch. Tamil Nadu branch wanted the crane. JCB machine. You went it. The JCB machine belongs to the Karnataka branch. You went and sent the JCB machine to the Kerala branch, Tamil Nadu branch. Then they are going in and telling, whenever cranes are going for return distinct person, on conveyance, rigs, cranes, there will be no GST. But if you give passenger transportation, goods transportation, on that GST will come. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you one more example. For example, this is VRL Travel Karnataka branch. This is VRL Travel Maharashtra branch. Okay. Now what happened? From Karnataka, one truck is there. Truck is taking the goods and going. Everyone, when the truck is going from here to here, is the truck supplied or truck is just going as conveyance? It will drop and come back. So truck is not supplied. Truck is just going as conveyance. It will drop and it will come back. GST will come only on the goods transportation services which is given by VRL over here. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. For an example, you tell me one thing. This is the Karnataka branch of Brigade Builders. Brigade Builders has one JCB machine. You know JCB machine, everyone? Yes, sir, JCB machine. Okay. Now, when Brigade Builder, Tamil Nadu branch which is there, Brigade Builder, Tamil Nadu branch wanted the JCB machine. So, what they did, they went ahead and sent the JCB machine from Karnataka branch to Tamil Nadu branch. It will do the work and it will come back. Will you say the JCB machine is only supplied? No, it has just gone from here to here. It will do the work and it will come back. So, when it is going from here to here, it's a repair and maintenance services provided by one branch to another branch. You can't go ahead and say that the JCB is only supplied. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. So they have gone ahead and told over here, on conveyance, rigs, cranes, there will be no GST. On passenger and goods transportation, GST will come. On repair and maintenance work, GST will come. But for example, this is Tata's Ka factory. Everyone listen to very carefully. This is Tata's Ka factory over here, which is in Maharashtra. Okay? And this is Tata's Ka showroom, which is there in Karnataka. Now, from Maharashtra, what happened? No, the buses were made, trucks were made, and they were being sent from this one distinct person to another so that it can be sold further. Here, it is not conveyance, it is goods. In this scenario, when buses, trucks are sent from factory to the showroom so that it can be sold, here it will be considered a supply because it's a supply between distinct person. It is not a conveyance, it is goods over here. I hope you guys are clear with that point. They are telling whenever it is sent from one distinct person to another, stock transfer, that is always a supply and GST will be levied. Basically, this point over here is trying to cover stock transfer. Supply between whom? Distinct person. So if I go ahead and transfer to my branch which is separately registered, is it a supply, everyone? People, if I transfer to my branch which is separately registered, will it be a supply? Yes or no, everyone? Quickly tell me, will it be a supply? Quick. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, it will be considered as supply because it is separately registered, means distinct person. Stock transfer from one branch to another will be considered as supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is supply of goods between principal and agent. Basically, they are going in and talking about circular on principal agent circular which is there also will go ahead and cover over here. So listen to me very carefully. Which kind of agents are being covered over here? You have to go ahead and understand. So for example, there is a principal. There is a principal over here. There is an agent and there is a customer. Principal, agent and the customer. Principal went ahead and told, I will send you the goods. You go ahead and sell the goods. Invoice should be given in the name of the agent. Agent will collect the payment. Later he will remit the payment over here. Remember one thing, when principal sends the goods to the agent, if agent is selling in his invoice, this agent is an agent under section number 71C, and principal sending the goods is not sending, it's a supply even if there is no consideration. So for example, I am the agent, I went in and sold the goods in my own invoice, principal sending me the goods also will be considered as supply. Done, sir? This point is clear. Now here the principal is sending me the goods, I am selling the goods in my invoice. Is the sending goods supply? Yes. But the main criteria to see the agent is covered under 71C or not, you have to remember agent issuing the invoice in his name, then agent is an agent as per 71C. Principal sending the goods also will be considered as supply. Sir, what if it is principal is directly giving the invoice in his name to the customer? Am I an agent as per 71C? No, no, no. There is no sale between principal and agent in this scenario. Remember this point. Done, sir? This point is clear. Now, for example, this is my agent. I told my agent I want to buy something. He found one supplier. The supplier will give the supply to him and agent will go ahead and give the supply to me. I am the principal over here. In this scenario, if the supplier goes ahead and supplies to the agent, invoice is in the name of the agent as a buyer, then agent giving me the goods will also be considered as supply. That is what is being told over here. I hope this point is also clear to all of you. Whereas, tell me one thing. So if supplier gives the invoice in the name of the agent and agent gives the invoice in the name of the principal, tell me one thing, when agent is going and selling to the principal, when agent buys in his name and agent sends me the goods, is sending a supply? Yes, sir, because the buying invoice was in the name of the agent. That's all they have gone ahead and told. This type of agents are covered. Which type of agents are covered in principal agent? Remember one thing, agent is further supplying in his name, that is invoice for further sale is in the name of the agent. So people, principal sent me the goods, I sold the goods in my invoice over here, then I am an agent as per 71C. Principal sending me the goods will be considered a supply. Okay, if agent is buying in his name, that is goods were procured invoice in his name, then that agent is an agent as per 71C. When he sends the goods to the principal, it is not sending, it is a supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. That's all has been told over here in the principal agent. Which agents are covered? Who supplies in his name or buys the goods in his name, then principal sending him the goods or he sending the goods to the principal will be considered as supply. Done, sir. The next one over here is importation of service. Always remember one thing, the next point which we are going ahead and talking is importation of service. Importation of service can be from related person. Importation of service from whom, everyone? Related person. It should be in the course of business. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. For example, I went in and imported services from my brother who is well settled in London. I took legal services from him for personal purpose. Importation of service. Is brother well settled my related person? No. I took it for personal purpose, not business. Without consideration, but it will not be a supply because these two are not meeting. For example, my father is dependent on me and he is residing in London. In that scenario, he went ahead and gave me some services in India. My father, I went ahead and told him, Papa, I want some services from you. My father is dependent on me. He went ahead and gave me some services for my business purpose in India. Importation of service. Is my father dependent on me, my related person? Yes. He went ahead and gave me some services for my business. Without consideration also it will be supplied. For example, I went ahead and called my brother. My brother is dependent on me and studying law in London. I told him I want some legal services from you with respect to my business. Importation of service from my brother dependent on me, related person, for my business without consideration also will be considered as supply. All the four to meet. And if it is supply, you are the business entity in India, you should pay GST under RCM because importation of services, always GST is payable under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is importation of service from own establishment outside India without consideration in the course of business also will be considered as supply. For example, I am the branch office of a company. My head office is outside India. Head office is my own establishment outside India. They gave me some service in India. Head office went in and told India mein whatever accounting work is there, no, the head office will go ahead and do all the accounting work. Tell me one thing. Importation of service from own establishment outside India? Yes, sir. For my business, they went ahead and gave me the service without consideration. Also, it will be supply. For example, the head office is outside India. Head office is going ahead and invoicing for us. Whatever sales we do, no, head office does the accounting, head office does the invoicing. Is it importation of service? Yes. Is head office my own establishment? Yes. I did not pay them anything, but I took the services for business. I have to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Whether you import the services from related person or your own establishment, your head office, branch offices outside India, if it is in the course of your business, without consideration also it will be considered as a supply. You have to pay the GST under RCM. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the activities which we have gone ahead and considered till now? We went ahead and understood section number 7. Section number 7(1)(a). It should be an activity for a consideration in the course of business. Done. AA. Person other than individual, means a club, etc., doing an activity for a consideration with the member or member doing with them for a consideration will also be considered as supply. B. Importation of service for a consideration, whether I take it for my business or non-business purpose, both will be considered as supply. In case of business, I have to pay GST under RCM. Non-business purpose, not required to pay GST under RCM. It has been exempted. There are 7(1)(c) 4 activities which are told in schedule 1. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Can you tell me what are the 4 activities, everyone? Number 1, permanently if I transfer my business asset, permanent transfer of business asset on which I have taken the ITC. Secondly, supply between whom, everyone? Related person or distinct person. Related person or distinct person, then also it will be supply. Related person or distinct person in the course of business. Okay? But related person, you have to remember, if employee is there, up to 50,000 has been exempted. The third one over here is supply between related person done. Third one is principal agent. Which agents are covered? Who are issuing the invoice in their name or buying in their name. Then principal sending the goods or they sending the goods to the principal, both will be considered as supply. Done, sir. And the last one is supply between importation of service from related person. I imported from related person or I imported from my own establishment outside India. Without consideration also, it will be considered supply. You, the business entity, because you have imported for business purpose, you have to pay GST under RCM. Everyone, please tell me, are we clear with section number 7(1)(a), AA, B and C? Can we go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, are we all 100% clear till here? Guys and girls, are we all clear? Quickly tell me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you guys able to recall everything? Are you guys able to recall everything? Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Talking is very important. Only if you talk to me, you will remember everything. So please keep talking. Chalo, let's go ahead. All right, all right, all right. Everyone says, yes, sir, got it. Baba, keep talking. The more you talk, the more you respond, you will remember everything. Okay? Chalo. Now, everyone, over here now. If I am falling under section number 7(1)(a), AA, B or C and my activity is a supply, then I have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Everyone, supply of goods or supply of service. Section number 7(1)(a) goes ahead and says whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. You have to go ahead and read schedule 2. When we go to schedule 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 paragraph. How many paragraphs, everyone? 6 paragraphs, everyone. Okay? In this 6 paragraph, the first paragraph went ahead and told if there is a transfer, sir, transfer of what, everyone? Title in goods. If I go ahead and transfer the ownership, for example, this is my car. If I transfer the ownership to someone, I'm doing what, everyone? I'm going ahead and doing supplying of goods. If there is a right in the goods or undivided share which I'm transferring, then it is supply of service. Sir, what do you mean by right in goods or undivided share? For an example, everyone, this is one JCB machine which is there. Okay? This JCB machine belongs to A, B and C. A, B and C went ahead and bought this machine. Now, A, B and C, for example, B is leaving the organization and going. You tell me one thing, if B is leaving the organization, what they did? No, they three went ahead and bought the JCB machine and they decided that we'll rent out the JCB machine and we'll earn rent. Okay. Now B told, I don't want to do work with you guys. I want to leave and go. Does A have some right in this machine? Yes, sir. The B has some right in the machine. Yes. C has some right in the machine. Yes. Now tell me one thing. Can B say, I will take this portion and go because I'm leaving the organization and going? No, you can't do it. So what will happen is B will transfer his share to him or he will transfer his share to him. That's his right which is transferring. Is it supply of goods or supply of service? That's what they are telling over here. When you transfer the right or the undivided share, it's always a supply of service. If it's a transfer of title in future, hire purchase, it will always be supply of goods. Sir, what do you mean by hire purchase? I am Maruti Suzuki. Maruti Suzuki went ahead and sold you the car and charging me installment. Now, in this scenario, what will happen? Only when you pay the last installment, the ownership will get transferred. So, ownership is not transferred now. Ownership is transferred in a future date. So, in this scenario, my question is, when ownership will be transferred to you on a future date, today, so I gave you only possession. I did not give the ownership. Is it supply of goods or supply of service? Ownership will be transferred on future, but government went ahead and told whether you have given the ownership today or whether you will transfer the ownership in future, it will still be a supply of goods. The next one over here is lease, tenancy, easement to occupy land is always, Baba, land, if you go ahead and give anyone to use it, rent it, lease it, it's always supply of service. Letting out of building is also a supply of lease. Letting out of building is also a supply of service. Done, sir? Baba, nothing. Land and building, lease, letting out, renting is always supply of service. Here, one circular is there on Pagdi system. Sir, can you please explain the circular? I have gone ahead and written down the Pagdi system over here. Listen to me very carefully. For example, I am the owner of a residential building. Residential. It is residential building. Okay, everyone. And there is one person, he went ahead and told me, sir, and there is one more person over here. Okay? Now, listen. For example, he told me, sir, I want to be your tenant for lifetime. Can you please go ahead and give me the tenancy right? Tenancy right. It means now he is going to be my tenant for lifetime. I can't go ahead and throw him out of my property. I transferred him the tenancy right. He went ahead and gave me tenancy premium. 10 lakh, for example. Giving of tenancy right and receiving tenancy premium is called Pagdi. This system is called Pagdi. Means I went in and gave you tenancy right and I told now you can be my tenant for lifetime. I'll not throw you out of the property. But you have to keep paying the monthly rent to me. You have to keep paying the monthly rent to me, whatever is there. Now, here the question which came was, whenever anybody is giving tenancy right to someone, is it a supply of service? So, government went and told, yes, it is a supply of service because it's clearly told that giving anything on tenancy, it's a supply of service over here. And hence, giving tenancy right is always a supply of service and taking tenancy premium, GST should come. But because it's a residential property, the GST will not come. Sir, monthly rent, also GST will not come because renting of residential property, GST is not there. Okay, sir. Then they went ahead and told, sir, what if this person is leaving the property and going and he is transferring the tenancy right to another person and he is going ahead and charging him 20 lakh rupees. In that scenario, Baba, this guy is not renting his property. He is going ahead and doing business in the tenancy right by transferring it to someone and charging them and earning money. And hence government went ahead and told, when somebody transfers or surrenders it further and earns money, on that is also a supply of service and that will be chargeable to GST. There is no exemption in this. Now, this guy will go ahead and give his monthly rent. Baba, monthly rent for residential property, again, there is no GST over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what if it's a commercial property? For example, one shop is there and shop ka I am the owner. One person came and told me, please give me the tenancy right. He gave me the tenancy premium. And he is also giving me the monthly rent over here. Then remember one thing, everyone listen to me very carefully. In this scenario, I gave the tenancy right to him. He is giving me the premium of 10 lakh rupees because it's a commercial property which is there. It is always taxable and Baba, it's a supply of service and GST will come. Next, sir, monthly rent also GST will come because it's a commercial property. And then what happened over here? He supposedly leaving the property and going and he transferred the tenancy right to someone and he went ahead and took tenancy premium. Then Baba, also remember one thing, because he is going in and doing business in the tenancy right, whatever amount is being earned, that will be chargeable to GST. He is paying the monthly rent. Baba, commercial property, monthly rent is always chargeable to GST. So giving tenancy right, receiving tenancy premium is always taxable. If it is commercial property, always taxable. Monthly rent is also taxable. When he leaves what the property and goes, transfers it further, collects an amount, that is also taxable. Monthly rent is also taxable. But if it is residential property, everyone listen to me very carefully. But if it is residential property, the tenancy right pay GST has been exempted. Monthly rent also GST has been exempted. But when this guy transfers the tenancy right further and he goes ahead and earns amount, that he is doing business in the tenancy right and it will be taxable, it is not exempted. And here the monthly rent, because it's a residential property, when this guy pays the monthly rent to the owner, that also GST has been exempted. I hope this point is clear. One point you should always remember, everyone, this exemption I have taught you over here, it is on the assumption that these people are unregistered people. If these people are registered, they will have to pay GST under RCM, because anyone renting a residential property is exempted only if you are an unregistered person. If you are a registered person, just for your knowledge, I'll go ahead and remind you that, sir, any person renting residential property to registered person, there is no exemption. GST has to be paid under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear to all. Everyone over here, I've gone ahead and told, see, transferring of tenancy right against tenancy premium is a supply of service. If I give you tenancy right, collect tenancy premium, it's a supply of service. But if it is residential property to unregistered person, it is always exempted. Further sale or surrendering by the outgoing tenant is also chargeable to GST. Everyone, please remember this. Okay? If I give tenancy right to you, collect tenancy premium, it's a residential property, exempted. Monthly rent, exempted. You sold it further, taxable. That other guy gave me monthly rent for residential property, exempted. Done. Commercial property, everything is taxable. There is no exemption at all. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. The next one is treatment or process applied on another person's good. If I go ahead and apply treatment or process on your goods, if I go ahead and apply treatment or process on your goods, then I am going ahead and giving you supply of service. Sir, what do you mean by this? For example, I made this table. I went ahead and gave you this table, and I went ahead and told, I made this table. I went ahead and gave you this table. I went ahead and told, do the varnishing on the table, do the painting on the table and give it back. When I give you this table, you do the painting or varnishing on the table and give it back to me, you are giving me a supply of service. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Anyone doing treatment or process on another person's goods is always a supply of service. Here there are two circulars which we'll go ahead and refer. Everyone over here now. For example, you came to my shop, you went ahead and told, sir, the car ka tire has become like this. Can you please take out the tire, do the rethreading? Can you put the new rubber and make the tire look like new? I went ahead and did the treatment or process on your goods. I am a job worker. This is called job work. Whenever you do some job for someone on his goods, that's called job work. If I do the job work for you, I did treatment or process for you, so I am your job worker. I have done the job for you. Remember one thing, whenever you do job work for someone, it's always a supply of service. So if I go ahead and do treatment or process on your goods, you gave me the goods, I did the treatment, gave the goods back, then it's always a supply of service. In case of rethreading of tire, if I go ahead and do rethreading for the customer, it is always a supply of service. You gave me the tire, I put the rubber on the tire, I made the tire look like new. What I have done for you is always a supply of service. Chalo, for example, I went to the market. I bought some old tires. On those tires, I did the rethreading. And now I am selling the rethreaded tire. Then it will be supply of service or SOS or SOG. I bought old tire, I did the rethreading, and now I am selling those tires. Then it is what, everyone? Then it is what, everyone? Sir, in that scenario too, because your tire only, you are only doing the rethreading and selling, then it will always be a supply of goods. But your tires, if supposingly you came to my shop, your tires pay, I did the rethreading, that's a supply of service. I bought the tire, I did the rethreading, and now I'm selling the rethreaded tire, it is always a supply of goods. Done, sir, this point is clear. Bus bodybuilding. For example, you went ahead and gave me this chassis and you told, sir, can you do the fabrication on the bus? Can you build the whole bus and give it to us? When I do the fabrication on the chassis which is provided, it is provided by you, I did the fabrication, I am going ahead and giving supplying of service. But for an example, I bought this chassis myself, I built the whole bus and I am selling the bus, then it is a supply of goods. That's all they have gone ahead and told. If you do fabrication on the chassis which is provided by whom? customer, then it is a supply of service. But sir, I bought my own chassis. Volvo has its own chassis. Volvo built the bus and now supplying the bus. Then it's a supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is transfer of business asset. Everyone over here now, transfer of business asset. What do you mean by transferring of business asset? If supposingly this is my all the business, this is my business asset. If I go ahead and permanently transfer it to someone, what will you call it as, service or goods? So they have gone ahead and told, if you permanently transfer or dispose your business asset, it's always considered as supplying of goods. Remember one thing, okay, sir? Then if you put to private use or made available for non-business use, it is always supply of service. For example, my car of my business, my director went ahead and told, it's my son's wedding, can you go ahead and allow me to use the company ka car for some days? I went ahead and told, okay director, you can go ahead and use the company ka car, but you have to pay 30,000 rupees as rent for using the company's car for your personal purpose. Remember one thing, if I go ahead and allow my business asset to be used for personal purpose, what I have done is I've gone ahead and given a supply of service. If I permanently transfer my business asset, for example, mobile phone, I transferred it permanently to someone, it's a supply of goods. If I temporarily give my business asset to someone to use, I give my business asset to someone to use, that's always considered a supply of service. Sir, what if you close the business and take all the assets home? Baba, remember one thing, government is going in and being very simple over here. Government says, Ramesh, for example, you are a registered person, you went ahead and bought all the assets, you went ahead and took the ITC, aram se maja, you use the ITC, later you are going in and telling, I'll close the business, take all the assets home. Government is telling, this taking all the assets home, I will deem it as supply and you have to go ahead and pay GST. Government is telling over here, very simple, if you close the business and you take the assets home, we'll deem that it's a supply of goods because all the assets, it's like a permanent transfer of the business asset. If you're closing the business and taking home, it means you are permanently transferring all your assets home. It's a supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. It's a supply of goods. But here, there is an exception. This exception, I will go ahead and explain you. People, listen. For an example, I am a registered person. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and bought the assets. I went ahead and took the ITC. Everyone listen carefully. Now what happened? I went ahead and transferred my business to another person. I closed my business. I thought I'll close my business, but I will not close the whole business. I'll transfer it to someone. Rather than closing, I will transfer it to someone. I did not close my business. I transferred my business to someone else. Now he will go ahead and do the business. So government says transfer of business as going concern. In our exemption chapter, it is given. 1 minute, everyone. In your exemption chapter, if you go ahead and read, 1 minute. Here, if you go ahead and see over here, services by way of transfer of going concern as a whole or independent part thereof. If you transfer your business as a it will always be exempted. That's all has been told over here. If you transfer your business as going concern, it will always be exempted. Why government went ahead and exempted? Why is government not charging any GST? Because government is telling this person is there, no, we will make him take registration. In your chapter of registration, you will see this point that transferee, when you are transferring the business to someone, the transferee has to go ahead and take registration. People, section number 22, in your registration chapter, you will be seeing this point. Here, whenever you transfer your business to the transferee, he should take registration from the date of transfer or succession. But provided the transferee is registered and he has transferred the business as going concern, the transferee will have to take registration. So this person will have to take registration. 1 minute. Now when he will sell, he will collect the GST and pay the GST to the government, and hence government told when you transfer the assets and the liabilities to him, it will be always exempted because you have transferred the whole business. This guy, government will make him liable to register, he will sell, he will collect the GST and he will pay the GST to the government. Can you tell me everyone, what will happen to the ITC? Can I also transfer the ITC to the other person? Yes or no? Can I also go ahead and transfer the input tax credit to the other person? Yes, sir. You can also go ahead and transfer the input tax credit to the other person. You have to go in the ITC ka chapter. In the ITC ka chapter, it is told that, sir, whatever credit is there, you have to file one GST ITC02 and the credit can also be transferred to the transferee in their e-credit ledger. Yes, sir. We remember this point. So, Always remember one thing, if you are going ahead and closing your business and you take all the assets home, it's a supply of goods. But if you go ahead and transfer it to another person and that another person is going to sell, collect GST and pay, then government goes ahead and says your transfer of business as going concern is exempted. Plus, you should also remember the ITC also can be transferred to the other person. You will learn this in your chapter of ITC, where you can transfer your ITC to the other person. Just file one form ITC02 and the credit will be transferred. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. This same thing has been written over here. The next one is they have gone ahead and told that there are some things which are always considered as supply of service. It means these things will always be considered as supply of service. What are these things, sir? They are going ahead and telling if one person is going ahead and renting an immovable property. So if I am going ahead and renting my immovable property, it will always be considered. What do you mean by renting? Baba, any immovable property if you have. I have one hoarding which is there in my home. Outside my home, I have done one hoarding where people they can do advertisement. This hoarding, if I go ahead and give it on rent, renting of immovable property, always supply of service. Construction of a complex or building. Baba, this point I'll talk little later. But if I'm doing construction for anyone, if I'm doing construction for you, what am I doing? I'm going ahead and doing supplying of service. Then temporary transfer of IPR, copyright, trademark, patents, etc. If I'm temporarily transferring it to you, what am I doing for you? I'm giving you goods or service? Service. Then development, upgradation of IT software. One computer software is there. I developed it for you. I customized for you. I upgraded for you. If I develop software for you, customize software for you, what am I doing for you? I'm doing a supply of service. This next point which is there is a good one, which goes ahead and talks about agreeing to the obligation to RTA, refrain, tolerate or to do an act. There is a circular also which is there on refrain, tolerate or to do an act. Everyone over here now. It says circular on agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or to do an act. It says over here agreeing to refrain means if I say I will not do something, that is also a service. Tolerate, I told okay, I am tolerating you, I am agreeing that I will tolerate you. Or if I do something for you, plus in return you are giving consideration, that's a supply of service. Here I have gone ahead and given some examples of agreeing to the obligation to refrain from an act. Number one, non-compete agreement. What is a non-compete agreement? For an example, I went in and taught you GST. You are telling, sir, I will put up one institute in front of your office only now. I told, please don't do no. You told, okay, sir, I will not do. Give me 5 lakh rupees. When you are not doing something for me and I am paying you money, what you have done for me, it is a supply. You are not going ahead and setting up an institute. You told, okay, sir, I will not do, but give me money. So you have gone ahead and given me a supply of service. That's all. There is a non-compete agreement. The next is builder refraining from constructing more floor against a compensation paid by neighbor housing society. For an example, everyone over here now, there is an apartment association over here, 1 floor, 2 floor, 3 floor, first, second, third, 3 floors are there in the apartment association. Okay? Now, this is a resident welfare association of the apartment. The apartment association, now one nearby apartment is coming up. This apartment has a permission for 5 floor. 1 floor done, 2 floor done, 3 floor. The apartment, this new builder, for example, Surya Builder was about to construct the 4th floor and 5th floor because they have permission. But this association went to them and told, sir, please don't construct the additional floor. If you construct, no, the sunlight will get blocked. Our apartment may sunlight will not come, sir. Please don't construct this 2 floor. Surya Builder told, okay, I will not do it. Okay, I will refrain. I will not go ahead and do it, but you pay me 2 crore rupees, which is my loss. So in this scenario, what they are doing is they are not doing something and for that they are charging 2 crore. It is also considered a supply of service. That's what has been told over here. The next one. For an example, over here, one school is there and one factory is there. Now factory is going ahead and running, duk, 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 duk. So much sound is there. School ka principal went to the factory ka owner and told, hey, please don't run the factory. Please don't run the factory after working in the morning 9 to 12 because our school is going on, too much of noise is happening. He told, okay, I will not run. I will refrain from running the factory. You do one thing, you pay me 3 lakh rupees per month. When he says I will refrain, I will not do something and you pay me 3 lakh, what he has done is also a supply of service. If I go ahead and say, I will not do this, you pay me, what I am doing for you is a supply of service. Not doing something is also a supply of service. The next one over here is examples of agreeing to the obligation to tolerate an act or situation. Sir, what do you mean by tolerating? For an example, this is one shopkeeper over here. This is one pani puri wala. This Pani Puri wala is going ahead and putting his Pani Puri shop over here outside his shop. So this shopkeeper is getting angry every day. He told, hey Pani Puri wala, why are you putting the shop outside my shop? Do one thing, go side. So this Pani Puri wala told, sir, please, I'll give you monthly 5,000 rupees. You please tolerate me now. So when this guy is tolerating him, is tolerating is also a supply of service? Yes, Baba. When he is tolerating him, it is a supply of service for which this guy is paying a consideration of 5,000, and tolerating is also a supply of service. The next one over here, example, loudspeaker wala point. Chalo, I'll go ahead and tell you. For an example, one school is there. This is on school. School mein no, every day morning, they are going ahead and playing the national anthem and all. They put big speakers over here and too much of noise. One apartment is there over here. Here apartment mein people are sleeping. Because of this noise, people are getting up every day morning. Okay? So people told, we will go ahead and complain. Resident Welfare Association, the association of the, every apartment has an association. The association went to the school ka headmistress and told, madam, you are making too much noise. We'll go ahead and complain. So madam told, hey, please tolerate us, no. If you go ahead and tolerate us, no, we will go ahead and give you 1 lakh per month. My question, when they are going ahead and tolerating the school ka noise and school is paying 1 lakh, is it a supply of service? Yes, sir. If I am agreeing that I'll tolerate you and I'll take money, I'm going ahead and giving you a supply of service. The next one over here is examples of agreeing to the obligation to do an act. Sir, what do you mean by to do an act? For example, there's an apartment over here. This is White Elephant apartment. The apartment is completely white. Okay, everyone. Now here there is a factory of a person which is there. The factory say no, smoke is coming out. Smoke is coming out, black. And this apartment from White Elephant is becoming black apartment. Okay. Now in this scenario, this apartment association, Resident Welfare Association, every apartment ka association is called Resident Welfare Association. Association went to the factory owner and told, sir, can you put up a big chimney on the top? He told, I am doing everything within limit. Government has no problem. What problem you have? He told, sir, please, our white apartment is becoming black apartment. Sir, please, can you put up a chimney? So he went ahead and told, okay, I'll put up a chimney. But you have to pay me 2 lakh rupees. So is he going ahead and doing something? Is he doing an act for them? Yes. If you go ahead and do something for someone and you charge amount, what you are doing is also a supply of service. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here that, sir, an industrial unit agreeing to install equipment for zero emission through, even though the emission was within permissible limit, at the request of an Resident Welfare Association against consideration paid. Nothing, Baba, simple. If I do something for you, I'm giving you supply of service. If I tolerate you, I'm giving you a supply of service. If I go ahead and do something for you, I tolerate you, or if I go ahead and say, where is the one? Or if I say, if I'll not do something, that also is a supply of service. Refraining, tolerating, or to do an act is always a supply of service. These examples which I went ahead and just now explained you, same to same examples, they can go ahead and ask in the exam. Please be very careful about it. The next one over here is, sir, transfer of right to use. For example, this is my car. You told me, sir, can you please give me your car, sir? I want to go out with my girlfriend for 1 day, sir. Please. I told, okay, I'll go ahead and give you the right to use. Give me 500 rupees. What I'm going ahead and doing is supply of service. For example, I'm Zoomcar. Zoomcar goes ahead and gives car on rent. I went ahead and gave my car to use to you. I'm Zoomcar. I went ahead and gave my car to use. What am I giving? I'm giving a supply of service. That's all they've gone ahead and told over here. The next one, following composite supply will always be supply of service. What they're telling is these things will always be considered as supply of service. Number one, works contract with relation to immovable property. What do you mean by works contract, everyone? Everyone over here now. For example, you wanted a building to be made. You told me, Ramesh sir, can you provide me material also, labor also, and make one building for me? What I did is, I provided you material also, I provided labor also, and I made the building for you. I am doing works contract for you. You told me, Ramesh sir, can you please come and make the ceiling of my home? I told, okay, I'll provide material, I'll only provide labor, and I'll make the ceiling. Whenever I provide material and labor to you, and I go ahead and construct one immovable property, renovate one immovable property, modify one immovable property, install something for you. For example, you told Windows, can you come and install the grill? The rods which are there. I told, okay, I gave material, I gave labor, I did the grilling work for you in your window. So in this scenario, I am going ahead and doing something for you where I am giving material also and labor also, and it is in relation to immovable property. Remember one thing, then it is always called supply of service. Works contract, and it is always a supply of service. So what is works contract, everyone? Whenever somebody provides you material also and labor also and does construction, renovation, modification of a immovable property, then what that person is doing for you is works contract, and what I am doing for you might involve material, but it does not matter. What I am doing for you will always be considered a supply of service. So supposingly you went ahead and told me, sir, can you come and make this building for me? I told, okay, I'll give material, I'll give labor. This giving material and labor together is called works contract service, and works contract is always supply of service. Might be I would have given you 90% material and only 10% service. Still, what I've done for you is always supply of service. The next one over here is restaurant or catering. A restaurant wala, for example, I went to 5-star restaurant, 5% food, 95% service. Still, it will always be considered a supply of service. I went to self-service restaurant, 99% food, 1% service. Still, it will always be considered as supply of service, because restaurant and catering are always considered as supply of service. People, please tell me, everyone, are we clear with this, everyone? Are we clear with all this point? These are always considered as supplies of service. Sir, what if material is not provided? If material is not provided, it's only construction, and construction is also supply of service. For example, Fardeen Khan, I went ahead and told you, please come and make the building for me. You told, okay, sir, you will give me the material. I told, I will only give the material. You only give your labor and do the construction. What you gave me is construction, and construction is a supply of service. If you give me material and labor both, then also it's a supply of service. You did only labor for me, then also it's a supply of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. Tell me one thing, everyone. What did we understand till now? We went ahead and understood section number 7, section number 7.1a, AA, B, and C. In this, if you are following and your activity is a supply, then you have to see supply of goods or supply of service. So for that, we've learned section number 7.1a, which went ahead and told, sir, schedule 2, you have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Clear. Clear, everyone? Yes, sir. ठीक है. Chalo, let's do one thing, everyone. Let's do one thing, everyone. Let's go have our breakfast and come back. ठीक है? Let's go have our breakfast and come back. I'm little hungry now. Let's go have some breakfast and come back, and then we'll resume the discussion. Okay, everyone. Today's target, we are going to complete till the chapter of charge of GST. Charge of GST tak we'll go ahead and complete till the 6th page. Done, everyone. Let's go ahead, have breakfast, come back, and then we'll go ahead and with full energy, we'll go ahead and start our revision again. How much? 10 o'clock? I have some work to finish. 45 minutes, you guys take it. 10 o'clock, we'll resume exactly. 10 o'clock, everyone. Done? I'll see you guys at 10 o'clock. I'll see you guys at 10 o'clock, everyone. 10. Done? ठीक है. Guys, give me 10 more minutes. Some urgent work has come up. I'll start in another 10 minutes, okay? Give me 10 more minutes. Till then, you guys be there, revise. I'll come back in 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Done, everyone. Let's go ahead. Hello. Is everyone there? Can we continue, everyone? People watching at home, am I audible, everyone? I'm back. Chalo, let's go ahead. Work done, everything done. Let's go ahead. Everyone, join quickly, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, all done? Ready, everyone? Can we go ahead? Chalo. Let's continue our discussion. Everyone over here now. Section number 7. We have learned section number 7.1a. All forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Means activity for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Then we learned AA. Then we learned B. Then we learned C. Then we learned if your activity is a supply, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, we learned. Now we have section number 7.2 over here, which goes ahead and says what are the things which will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Everyone over here now. So what will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service? In that we have section number 7.2a and we have section number 7.2b. Everyone please come to your book. Now, section number 7.2a goes ahead and says, whatever activities are specified in schedule 3, those will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Everyone over here now. Services by employee to employer. Now, if employee is giving to employer services and employer gives salary, perquisite, rent-free accommodation, always remember one thing, everyone. Services by an employee to the employer is always neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Over here, they have told it should be in the course or in relation to employment. In the course or in relation to employment. Here, one circular is there relating to perquisite. If employer is giving perquisites to the employee, will it be chargeable to tax? Baba, perquisites are given in terms of employment. Employer giving perquisites to the employee will be also not taxable because it is neither supply of goods nor supply of. So when I give services to the employer gives me salary, employer gives me perquisites pe there is no GST. However, if employer gives gift to the employee, you will have to remember one thing. If the gift ka value is up to 50,000, no GST. More than 50,000, then total amount pe GST will come. Next, then second one over here is, Baba, this perquisites wala circular, I have written it down here for you guys so that you can refer it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Perquisites are always given in terms of employment and hence there is no GST on that. Okay, sir. This point is clear. The next one we have over here, services by court or tribunal established by law. Baba, if there is a court or tribunal is giving you justice ka service, you have gone ahead and paid court ka fees. Baba, court ka fees pe there is no GST. Tribunal, like National Company Law Tribunal, all this tribunal, appellate tribunal, whatever fees is there, because those are tribunals under the law, tribunal ka services given to you, whatever amount of fees will be collected by the tribunal, basically court or tribunal, or they give you justice ka service, whatever amount is collected, there is no GST. Here, one CDRC ka circular was that circular has been removed by the ICA ka material and hence I have also gone ahead and removed it. It is no more relevant. So if you have the older version of chart book, you might see one circular over here relating to CDRC. That circular is no more relevant. Okay, sir, done. Third point over here is function performed by MP, MLA, MLCs, etc. People, I go ahead and call them as government official. Government officials like MP, MLA, MLCs, etc. which are there, or if any function is performed by constitutional post holder. Who is a constitutional post holder? Like the Prime Minister of India, President of India, Vice President of India, Controller and Auditor General of India. All these people, they are holding a constitution ka post, and whenever they are giving services to the basically they are for the public, they are going ahead and giving the services and they are getting salary. Now, Prime Minister of India, do you think he will charge GST? President of India, do you think our president who is there, she will go ahead and charge GST? So they are going ahead and telling whoever is holding the constitutional post holder for their services, also there is no GST. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Done, sir. Function performed by MP, MLA, MLC, there is no GST. Duties performed by constitutional post holder, no GST. Duties performed by CMD, chairperson, member, director, CMD, chairperson, member, director of a body which is established by the government, where they are not an employee, that is also neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Okay, sir. Remember one thing, government official, MP, MLA, MLC का service, MP, MLA, MLC का services, no GST. Constitutional post holder, no GST. If I am a chairperson, member or director of a government body where I am not an employee, if I am an employee, employer-employee relationship, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. If I am not an employee, still CMD ka services in a government body, there is no GST. Their services, no GST. Sir, in version 9, we should cancel the circular. Yes, Baba, whatever I am not going ahead and teaching over here, version 9 also you can cancel, no problem. Next. Services of mortuary, burial, funeral. Baba, all this mortuary, burial, funeral services, no GST, including transportation of a dead person. Baba, whenever one person has died, the dead person ka body is being transported. Remember one thing, dead body ka transportation pay, there is no GST at all. Done. Sale of land and completed building. Baba, land can be land which is there. Sir, land can be agricultural land, rural land, this land, that land, land ka sale pay, there is no GST. Remember this. Next, you have to go ahead and understand one point over here, which is relating to building. For an example, Baba, there are two dates which you have to understand over here. Everyone listen carefully. One is a completion certificate ka date and one is a first occupancy ka date. What are the two dates, everyone? Completion certificate ka date and one is a first occupancy ka date. What are the two dates? Completion certificate and first occupancy. You always have to remember, completion certificate is given by your local authority. First occupancy, Baba, when you have gone ahead and promised the first occupancy to your tenant, basically who have purchased the flat. For example, I am a builder. I have gone ahead and built one flat. Now, whether the flat ka building pay, I will go ahead and charge GST or no GST. When I am selling the flat, will I charge GST or no GST? The builder should see two things. Number one, completion certificate or first occupancy. There are two dates which are there, whichever is earlier. If the flat was sold before, then entire amount पे GST will come. For example, the flat के लिए I paid 1 lakh rupees to the builder here and I paid remaining 99 lakh rupees for the flat here. Always remember one thing, if 1 rupee is also paid before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, if 1 rupee is also paid, the entire contract will be classified as construction and it will be a supply of service chargeable to GST. What they have gone ahead and told, if consideration is received before completion certificate or first occupancy, everyone, completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier. Remember one thing, everyone, completion certificate and this is the first occupancy, whichever is earlier. If 1 rupee also received before this, entire contract will be a construction ka contract and entire amount pe GST will come. Done, sir. Now you tell me one thing. For an example, over here there is completion certificate and there is first occupancy over here. This is the completion certificate date. Everyone over here now listen to me very carefully. So this will be our cutoff date. Okay? For example, one builder has gone ahead and paid here. He has gone ahead and received the amount here 1 crore and he has sold the flat. Will GST come? Yes, sir. Entire amount pe GST will come. For example, one builder has received the amount here, then there is no GST because entire amount is received after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is completion certificate, first occupancy, whichever is earlier. That is your cutoff date. If entire amount is received after, no GST. If 1 rupee also received before, entire amount pe GST will come. I hope this point is clear. If 1 crore, no GST. Here also, no GST. Here if you receive it, GST should be charged by you. Everyone, that's all has been told over here. See what they are telling. Completed building. When is the building considered to be completed? Completion certificate, first occupancy, whichever is earlier. If entire amount is received after, then there is no GST. If any amount is received before, 1 rupee also received before, the entire contract becomes construction and GST will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is actionable claim. Actionable claim except specified actionable claim. Baba, all actionable claims are goods. But all actionable claim pe GST will not come. Only 6 actionable claim pe GST will come. You have to remember only this 6 actionable claim pe GST will come. What are the 6 actionable claim, everyone? Betting, casino, lottery, gambling, horse racing, online money gaming. What are the 6 actionable claim, everyone, on which GST will come? Always remember betting, casino, lottery, horse racing, online money gaming, and betting, casino, lottery, betting, gambling, lottery, casino, horse racing, online money gaming. Or these are the 6 actionable claims on which government have told GST will come. All other actionable claim, no GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, this 2 point over here, let's go ahead and quickly understand this. Activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium by insurer to the co-insurer for insurance services jointly supplied. Now, what is this co-insurance? Insurance, everyone listen. For example, HDFC is there over here. HDFC is there and this is Axis Insurance. What they went ahead and thought, no, they will go ahead and jointly co-insure. For example, Reliance ka factory is there. Reliance ka factory ka insurance of 1000 crore has to be done. Now 1000 crore ka insurance ke liye HDFC told, I alone can't do it. I'll go ahead and take the co-insurance, means co-insurer will be there who will basically, so for example, he is telling he will go ahead and insure for 600 crore. Anything happens to the factory, he will pay 600 crore. Axis is telling I will pay 400 crore if anything happens. So in this scenario, what happened? Reliance say they have gone ahead and given the services to Reliance, for which Reliance went ahead and paid 10 crore rupees premium, for example, premium. The entire premium pay, if HDFC pays GST, now you tell me one thing, 60% risk is taken by him, 40% risk is taken by him. Now entire premium was 10 crore which came to HDFC over here. HDFC has paid GST on 10 crore. Done, everyone. Now what will happen? No, HDFC will apportion 4 crore rupees to Axis because Axis is also undertaking the risk. This 4 crore which is there, on this the GST will not come. That's all has been told. What they are telling, everyone, activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium, when he is apportioning whatever belongs to him, if the apportionment is done, on the apportioned amount GST will not come, but condition is lead insurer pays GST on entire premium. It means he should have paid GST on the entire 10 crore, then this 4 crore pay GST will not come. My question to all of you, everyone, what if this HDFC, in this example, HDFC is there, Axis is there, and here is the insurance insurer, basically for whom insurance has been done, factory or etc. Now here they paid 6 crore to him, they paid 10 crore to him, 10 crore for the entire services given. Entire amount was given to the lead insurer, the main insurer. He went ahead and paid GST on 6 crore only. Now my question, when he pays 4 crore to him, will GST come? when the apportionment of the amount will be done, because he is undertaking 40% of the risk, you are undertaking 60% of the risk. Now out of the 10 crore, when 6 crore he has paid GST, that 4 crore is being apportioned to Axis. Will Axis charge GST in this scenario? Quickly tell me. Yes, everyone. In this scenario, yes or no? Yes, sir. On this scenario, GST will come on 4 crore rupees. Why? Because the entire premium pay GST is not paid by HDFC. People, remember one thing. If HDFC goes ahead and pays GST on entire premium, then this 4 crore pay GST will not come. But if here HDFC paid GST only on 6 crore, then remaining 4 crore pay GST will come. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Remember one thing, everyone. If the lead insurer, the main insurer, pays GST on the entire premium collected, then when I am apportioning, there is no GST. I hope this point is clear. But if I don't pay GST on the entire amount of 10 crore, I paid only on 6 crore, then 4 crore which I am giving on that GST will come. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The next is services by insurer to reinsurer for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from reinsurance premium paid by the insurer. Everyone listen carefully. For an example, this is HDFC over here. HDFC got an insurance where they have to go ahead and do the insurance of a factory. The factory wala told, I want the insurance for 1000 crore. HDFC told, okay, we'll go ahead and do the insurance, and for that we will go ahead and collect the premium of 10 crore rupees. How much is the premium, everyone? 10 crore rupees. Okay? Now in this scenario, HDFC went ahead. Now they are not doing jointly. HDFC went ahead and asked Axis, I don't want to do this business of insurance. I will pass on the whole insurance to you. So basically, this whole 10 crore rupees, I'll give it to you. You do the reinsurance. Means if anything happens to the factory, no, I will have to pay. But you pay me, I will pay you. This is called reinsurance. You pay me, I will pay him. What is it telling? Services by the insurer to the reinsurer for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from the reinsurance premium paid by the insurer to the reinsurer, condition being GST is paid by reinsurer on the gross premium payable by the insurer to reinsurer. In this, what happens? HDFC went ahead and told, hey, Axis, I gave you the whole business, no yaar. I had got the insurance, but I passed on the whole business to you. At least give me some commission. To what HDFC will do? No, everyone listen to me very carefully. When HDFC will collect this 10 crore, on 10 crore it will collect GST and pay the GST to the government. That's okay. Now here, when he gave reinsurance services, don't you think I passed on my whole business to him? So when I pass on my whole business to him, I will tell, I will not pay you 10 crore. 1 crore I will keep commission. Because I have gone ahead and given you a service of giving my business to you, I will take 1 crore commission. In this scenario, what they are trying to say is, it means you will pay him only 9 crore, 1 crore you will keep. Correct? So what they are trying to tell is, on this 1 crore commission which is there will be no GST provided on this 1 crore which HDFC have kept, because HDFC gave the service of passing on the business. HDFC kept 1 crore rupees. On this 1 crore GST will not come, provided Axis pays GST on the entire 10 crore and not 9 crore. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Everyone listen. I got one insurance. I collected premium of 10 crore. I told Axis, you want this insurance? You want to do this insurance? Axis told yes. I told I will not give you 10 crore, but you have to pay GST on 10 crore. Axis, you have to pay GST on 10 crore. I will not give you 10 crore, but you have to pay GST on 10 crore. I will give you only 9 crore. 1 crore I'll keep commission. On my commission, the GST will not come. That's all they have gone in and told. When I give the services to him, for which he has given me this 1 crore commission, on that there is no GST. That's all they have gone in and told. See, services by the insurer to the reinsurer for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from the reinsurance premium. Have I deducted the commission? On this commission, there will be no GST, provided this guy pays the GST on the entire 10 crore. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. The next one over here is section number 7(2)(b). Before I go to section number 7(2)(b), can you tell me which activities are neither supply of goods nor supply of service? We went ahead and learned camel. G. C for court or tribunal ka services. Court or tribunal which is established under law. Their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. A for actionable Claim. Actionable claim, which one everyone? Betting, gambling, lottery, horse racing, casino, and online money gaming. Then sir, M for mortuary, funeral services. Then Baba, E for employee giving services to the employer will also be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. L for land and completed building. Yes sir, completed building, basically where entire consideration is received after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier. After that the entire amount is received, then there is no GST. And G for government official sir, government official like MP, MLA, MLC का सर्विसेज सर, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल पोस्ट होल्डर का सर्विसेज सर, CMD ऑफ ए गवर्नमेंट बॉडी सर, देयर सर्विसेज पे देयर बी नो GST. एंड I फॉर इंश्योरेंस. इंश्योरेंस में I taught you को इंश्योरेंस का प्रीमियम अपॉर्शनमेंट, and I taught you about the reinsurance ka commission which is there. I hope you guys remember these 2 points. We are done with neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Camel G, CAMELGI, Camel G. People, are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? People, are we all clear? People, are we all clear till here? Any point you guys didn't get it? Are we all clear till here? Any point which you guys didn't get it? You want me to repeat any point? All of you got it, all the point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Okay, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. The next one is section number 7(2)(b), which goes ahead and says notified activities or transactions which are undertaken by government as public authority, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. What are the notified activity, everyone? If activity in relation to function which is entrusted by whom, everyone? Panchayat or under 243G or municipality under 243W. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Panchayat has to do those work which are told in Arey Baba, consumer dispute redressal. James, consumer dispute redressal has been deleted from the ICI material, and hence consumer dispute redressal wala, you don't have to go ahead and read. Okay, please delete it from your book. Okay, done. Now, what they are telling is Panchayat when they are doing 243G wala activity, municipality when they are doing 243W wala activity. Listen to me very carefully. When Panchayat is going ahead and doing 243G wala activity and municipality is doing 240W, sir, M ka ulta is W. Panchayat is in village, G for gaon. Gaon means village. So Panchayat does 240G wala activities, municipality does 240W wala activities. Everyone listen carefully. When they are doing the activities which are told in 240G and W of the Constitution of India, that will also be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here, that Panchayat going ahead and doing 240G wala activities and municipality doing 240W wala activities. Always remember one thing, 240G and W of the Constitution of India goes ahead and says what are the work to be done by Panchayat and municipality. Panchayat should clean the road, Panchayat should maintain the street light. All this work is told by whom? By 240G and W of the Constitution. Whenever Panchayat is going ahead and doing those activities, for example, Panchayat should go ahead and collect the garbage of home. Municipality should collect garbage. For garbage collection, in municipality or Panchayat is going ahead and charging anything, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. That's all has been told over here, because their services in relation to 243G and W, whenever Panchayat does 243G wala activity, municipality does 243W wala activity, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Another over here is grant of alcoholic liquor license against license or application fees. Baba, whenever state government is going ahead and giving you license, alcoholic liquor license and collecting a fees, government will not go ahead and charge any GST. Whether it is license fees, whether it is any application fees taken from you, there will be no GST at all. That's all has been told. Grant of alcoholic liquor license against license or application fees, there is no GST. That's all has been told, that whenever state government is granting alcoholic liquor license to a person and collecting any fees, there will be no GST. But tell me one thing, what about other licenses, other things which are given? So here one circular came which went ahead and clarified that granting of other licenses, privileges by the government except alcoholic liquor license. Always remember one thing, if government is going ahead and granting you other licenses other than alcoholic liquor license, there will be GST, it will always be taxable. So it has been clarified, grant of other privileges, other licenses which are there, mining rights against consideration in the form of fees or royalty is always taxable under GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone, we are done with section number 7. Tell me one thing, in section number 7, what are the things I went ahead and told you till now? I went ahead and told section number 7 has section number 7(1)(a). Any activity for a consideration in the course of business. Sir, A, person other than individual doing an activity with the members for a consideration. B, everyone, importation of service for a consideration, business or not in the course of business. Both will be considered as supply. Business person pays GST under RCM, non-business purpose is exempted. Then we learned section number 7(1)(c), 4 activities which are told on schedule 1 will be neither supply, will also be considered as supply without consideration also. Yes, sir, we remember the 4 activities. If you are falling over here, then you have to see section number 7(1)(a) to say supply of goods or supply of service. Done, sir. Then we learned section number 7(2)(a). What is neither supply of goods nor supply of service? That has been told in schedule 3. Schedule 3 told about camel. G. And the next one over here is, sir, central government, state government, local authority doing anything for the public whenever the activity has been notified, and notified is panchayat doing 243G wala activity, municipality doing 243W wala activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and state government granting alcoholic liquor license also will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Is any license granted by the government neither supply of goods nor supply of service? No, Baba. Only alcoholic liquor license pay there is no GST. All other license pay GST will come. I hope this point is clear to all of you. We are done with section number 7. Section number 7 has section number 7(3) also, which is total bakwas. Let's go ahead and now move to section number 8. Section number 8 goes ahead and says how composite supply will be taxed and how mixed supply will be taxed. That is told by section number 8. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear with section number 7? Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Is everyone there with me? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. ठीक है. Yes, sir. Clear. Chalo. Everyone over here now. Now we'll go ahead and talk about section number 8. In section number 8, they say how the composite supply will be taxed and how mixed supply will be taxed. But first of all, you should know what is composite and what is mixed. Sir, what is composite supply? Always remember one thing. Composite supply means, for example, mobile phone and charger. Mobile phone and charger. It is what, everyone? It's a composite supply. 2 or more taxable supplies, they are naturally bundled. They are naturally bundled and supplied together in the ordinary course. Yes, sir. All suppliers are supplying mobile phone plus one charger. All the suppliers are supplying together. That's a natural bundle, sir. What is principal? In mobile and charger, what is principal? Mobile is principal, and hence it is a composite supply. Sir, composite supply, what rate of GST? That is told by section number 8. Composite supply, please treat as supply of principal supply, whichever is the main. What is main supply over here? Mobile phone, and mobile phone ka rate will apply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then they went ahead and told, what do you mean by mixed supply, everyone? Mixed supply means, so for example, mobile phone and glass, water glass over here. Is it a natural bundle? No. For example, one shopkeeper is selling, you use mobile phone and drink water. I am making it a combo and selling. In this scenario, these two, if they are put together, 10,000 ka mobile phone, 100 rupees ka water bottle, water ka glass, they have put it together, bundled it and giving for one price. That is called a mixed supply, which is not a natural bundle. They are going in and telling 2 or more individual supply. This and this are both individual supply. They are joined together and they are supplying it for a single price, then remember one thing, if it is not composite, it will be mixed supply, and mixed supply they are going ahead and telling what will be the rate, everyone. That is told by section number 8. Mixed supply, please treat as supply of that supply which attracts highest rate. It will be treated as if what is supply which attracts the highest rate. For example, 18% and 12%, 18% will apply. I hope that point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, we have some small points over here. Let's go ahead and talk about this. For example, I went to one shop. I went to one person to get my car repaired. He went and told, sir, for repairing of the car, we'll charge 5,000. If any parts are changed, we'll charge you separately. For example, 2,000 rupees ka parts are changed in your car, then we'll charge you 2,000 rupees separately. Now, my question over here, if goods which are parts and servicing which is repairing of the car, both के लिए separate charges are given, then what rate will apply? Separate rate will apply. That's all they have gone and clarified. It says servicing of car involving supply of goods and supply of services, which is labor, and value of goods and service are shown separately. Then Baba, GST at the rate applicable to such goods and service separately. It means, for example, I went to one shop, I went and told, sir, I want one milk packet, I want one chocolate, and I want one chocolate, milk, and supposingly I went ahead and bought, what else will I buy? I went ahead and bought one table also. Now you tell me one thing, all this thing he has gone ahead and told, for this 100 rupees, for this 50 rupees, for the table 1000 rupees. Are these composite supply? Are these mixed supply or separate supply? Arey Baba, whenever somebody is going ahead and telling you this item I'll charge 5,000, this item I'll charge 2,000, and he's showing both of them separately in the invoice, both are separate goods, separate rate will apply. Even though he makes one bill does not matter. Bill does not matter over here. If he has charged 50 rupees for this, 100 rupees for this, 1000 rupees for that, all the three are separate supply, separate rate will apply. I hope this point is clear. It's not mandatory that always something has to be composite, mixed. No, it can be composite, it can be mixed, or it can be separate supplies also. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, the next one is taxability of printing contract. If you go ahead and get your book printed, for example, I went ahead and wrote the content of my book, and now I've sent my content to the printer to print and give it to me. Printer is giving me printing service, which is supply of service. Paper, ink, etc. is ancillary. You tell me one thing, paper, ink, etc. is supply of goods. Printing service which the printer is giving is what, everyone? Supply of service. What rate will he apply? Printing of service, printing which is supply of service, or he will apply goods ka rate when he is giving me the books. My printer printed the books and gave it to me. He gave me printing service and he gave me paper, ink, etc. also. What rate will he apply? In this scenario, printing is principal, paper, ink, etc. is ancillary, and hence principal supply ka rate he will apply and give me the goods. I hope this point is clear. Okay. I went ahead and told one person, I want 100 carton boxes. When you give me the carton boxes, carton box supply of goods, print my logo also. So here printing of logo becomes ancillary, and when he is giving me the carton boxes, he will charge me GST at the rate of supply of goods. That's all has been told. In case of printing, where content is supplied by the person who owns the IPR, I own the IPR of my book, I gave the content. He is just printing and giving. He is giving me printing service or paper, ink, etc. He is giving me printing service, while input including paper belongs to the printer, then it's a printing service which is a supply of service. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The next one over here is, sir, supplying of printed envelope, letter card, tissue with logo or design of the recipient. Now, for an example, if I go ahead, supplying of printed envelope, letter card, tissue with logo or design of the recipient. Now, I went ahead and told one person, supply me 1000 packets of tissue paper, print my logo. Here, logo printing is ancillary. What he is giving me principally is tissue paper, and that is supply of goods, and rate of goods will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Supplying of printed letter card, envelope, tissue with logo design of the recipient is always supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. For example, you went to a cinema hall. In cinema hall, they went ahead and told, if you buy the ticket and ticket plus popcorn is 400 rupees. You went ahead and bought the ticket along with the popcorn. That is a composite supply over here, natural bundle. They will go ahead and charge GST at the rate of movie ticket, which is supply of exhibition of cinema. Supply of service of exhibition. Baba, movie is called exhibition of cinema. So it's a supply of service of exhibition of cinema, plus popcorn has been given to you. Popcorn is restaurant service. What rate will he apply? He will go ahead and apply the rate of movie, which is basically exhibition of cinema ka rate, because it's a composite supply. Now, for example, you bought the movie ticket separately, and in the break you went and bought some popcorn chips, etc. Then Baba, popcorn chips, etc. is a separate service, and movie is a separate service. Movie pay movie ka rate, and popcorn chips, etc. pay restaurant ka rate will apply. I hope this point is clear. If food and beverages are bundled together and it satisfies composite supply ka definition, then taxable at the rate of principal supply, that is supply of services of exhibition of cinema. However, if it is supplied independently, it is restaurant service. Means if supposingly you went ahead and bought movie ticket separately, and in the theater you went ahead and bought in the interval food separately, then Baba, food pay, food ka rate will apply, ticket pay, ticket ka rate will apply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, one small sales promotion scheme wala question point over here. Okay. Sir, what is this point going ahead and talking about? This point is basically going ahead and talking about that, sir, supposingly I went ahead, everyone over here now, I went ahead and bought this mouse and I gave this mouse free of cost. If I give free of cost, it's a permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was available. It's a supply, ITC will be available. It's a supply. Okay? But supposingly, everyone over here now, but supposingly I went ahead and bought raw material. From the raw material, I converted and made one shirt. And shirt I gave free, then it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. That's all they have gone ahead and told that, sir, if goods services are supplied free of cost or as gift, if activity is a supply, then ITC will be available. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. I'll go ahead and tell you again. I bought a shirt, gave shirt free. It's a supply, ITC will be available. I bought clothes se converted shirt, gave shirt free. That is not a supply, and all the raw material which I bought on that, the ITC will be blocked. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, buy one, get one free. For an example, I am going ahead and telling everyone, tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought one mobile plus one charger. 1 second, everyone. I bought this mobile and a charger. Okay? I am a shopkeeper. What I do is I give mobile plus the charger. I am telling charger is free. Is the charger actually free or it's a composite supply? It's a composite supply. When I bought the mobile and the charger, will I get all the credit? No problem at all. They went ahead and told over here that it's not an individual supply of free goods. The other item is not free. It's a composite supply, and hence, but two or more individual supplies supplied for one price, it can be either composite or mixed, and all credits will be available, and it's a composite supply or a mixed supply. You tell me one thing. Buy one soap, get one soap free. Is the other soap actually free? No, it is two being supplied at the price of one. It's a mixed supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now, the next one. GST on display of name or nameplate of donor by charitable organization. What are they telling everyone? GST on. Sir, when movie ticket is below 500 rupees, it is exempt or taxable, sir. Everyone here. When did I tell movie ticket is exempt? Here, always remember one thing. Cinema hall is always taxable. There is no exemption which has been given for cinema hall and all. Okay? Apex Predator, there is no exemption which is for cinema halls. Okay? It was an exemption which is only for circus, dance, theatre, award function, concert, pageant, musical performance, not for movie theatre. This exemption is not there for movie theatre. Okay? Chalo. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. Sir, GST on display of nameplate. For an example, you would have gone ahead and seen in movie theatres, not movie theatre. Where am I? In temple, you would have seen, for example, you donated to the temple 1000 rupees. Temple went ahead and put your nameplate. Sir, donated by Kishore in the memory of his ex-girlfriend. The temple has put one nameplate. But the temple, when it puts the nameplate, is it going ahead and giving you advertisement service? No. But so it says over here, 3 tests has to be satisfied. Donation should be made to a charitable organization like a temple, etc. Payment should have the characteristic of gift or donation. You should not expect anything in return from the temple. The purpose should be philanthropic and not advertisement. Then GST will not come. You tell me one thing. In the first and the second example, on which example GST will come? In the first example, they have just gone ahead and written your name and put the nameplate. Here they have not advertised your business. But if you see in the second case, Ranka Infrastructure Private Limited, it's a company. It's not a donation given by an individual, it's a donation given by a company, and the company name has been advertised over here. And in this scenario, when that company will give the money, the temple puts the nameplate, temple has actually advertised their business, because now people are coming to know about the company. Oh, this company has given such donation, the company is very good. Okay, so Baba, in this scenario, it's an advertisement service and it will be taxable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Everyone, are we all clear till here? Are we all clear till here? Besides this, no, one small point I want you guys to learn with, which is relating to vouchers. Vouchers ka one new circular has come. For that, sir, what are you doing? I'm taking this vouchers ka point from CA final ka book so that we can use it and learn it, because at intermediate level also they have given these vouchers wala point now. 1 minute. People, are we all clear till here? Are we all clear till here? Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. Everyone, are we all clear till here? People, comment quickly and tell me. Clear? Chalo. Now listen, everyone. One small voucher related one circular is there. Everyone listen carefully. Which has come in your ICA has gone ahead and given one voucher related one small circular. What I've gone ahead and done is I've made a small summary over here. Okay? After the class gets over, you can pause and write it down. Now listen. Sir, I want to write now. Now take a picture and keep. Okay, sir? Listen. I want to go ahead and quickly talk about this voucher. Sir, where do we write and keep? Baba, you can write in one post-it and keep in your chart book. This voucher related circular has come relating to GST. I want to go ahead and quickly summarize and tell it to you. GST on treatment on voucher. You tell me one thing. For example, I went ahead and bought one voucher from one company. One company went ahead and gave me one voucher. When the company gives me the voucher, are they supplying me goods or service? Or voucher is nothing other than what I can give it to them and buy goods and service from them. So whenever one person is going in and supplying voucher, is voucher goods or service and chargeable to GST was the question. So government went ahead and told vouchers are instruments of payment and they are not goods and service. That their trading does not constitute a taxable supply under GST. It means, for example, I am Shopper Stop. When I sell a voucher, will GST come on voucher? For example, I gave you one voucher, took 5,000 from you and I gave you one voucher. Is GST there on voucher? No. So when will GST come? When you will give me this voucher and I will supply you the goods and service, on goods and service GST will come. Remember one thing, GST applies to the goods and service for which vouchers are redeemed. So tell me one thing, whenever one company is selling the voucher, on voucher is there any GST? No. Company sold you 5,000 voucher, you gave the company 5,000 rupees, story over. Now when you give this voucher and you buy something, when you give this voucher and you buy something, is it not like money? Yes, that you are giving it to someone and buying something. When somebody will sell you those goods and service pay, GST will not come. GST will come. GST will come on the goods and service and not on the voucher. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, distribution of voucher. Voucher ka distribution mein, everyone listen carefully. Distribution of voucher. Principal to principal basis. Tell me one thing. For an example, I buy voucher. What is this? Voucher only. Okay? I buy voucher and I sell voucher. I buy voucher from people and I sell. For example, one company who is issuing voucher, Sodexo vouchers I bought and I sold. When I am buying voucher and I am selling voucher, is voucher goods and service? No. Voucher is not goods and service. It is like money only, which a person can use to buy something. So when I am buying voucher, supposedly 100 rupees ka voucher, I buy for 98 and I sell at 100 rupees. 2 rupees profit I make. But that profit is taxable under income tax. On voucher, buying and selling, there is no GST. Remember one thing, distributor purchases voucher at discount and sells them for a margin. 2 rupees ka margin I am making every voucher. Since they own and control the voucher, GST is not applicable on voucher trading. When I buy voucher and I sell voucher, voucher pay there is no GST. If I sell you the voucher, when you buy the goods from me, means I sell you the goods and you give me the voucher, on the goods GST will come. Done, sir. Next. Commission based distribution. Now, for example, I am over here, one Sodexo company is there. I told you want me to sell your voucher, give me your voucher, I will sell it. You sell it, but I want my commission. On the commission will GST come? Baba, commission is always for a service provided. Commission is always taxable. Remember one thing, distributor acts as an agent and receives a commission or fees. GST is applicable on the commission on supplying of, basically it's a supply of service. So for example, I told one company, I will sell the vouchers for you, give me commission. I am giving a service to them and charging a commission. Commission is taxable. I hope this point is clear. Done, sir. Next. Additional service. I told one company, I will go ahead and do advertisement for you. I will go ahead and sell your voucher. I will do advertisement for you, marketing for you, branding for you. All these services, if I provide to one company and charge them amount, is it taxable? They clearly went ahead and told, if distributor or third party provides services like advertisement, co-branding, tech support, customer services to the voucher issuer for a fees, GST will be liable on such services. So if I go ahead and told one company, I will go ahead and issue your vouchers to people, I will do branding of your voucher, I will do advertisement of your voucher, give me 5,000 rupees. Am I giving a service? Yes, for which GST will come. Next. Unredeemed voucher. For example, everyone listen to me very carefully. We went ahead and sold vouchers to people. When we sell the voucher, voucher pe there is no GST, voucher pe there is no GST. We sold the voucher to people. Okay? Later, people never redeemed. It means we never sold goods and service. When we never sold goods and service, whatever vouchers we sold the voucher, we collected 5,000 rupees. We kept it. Did we ever sell the goods or never? You never came up with the voucher to me to redeem it. Voucher got expired. When I never sold the goods and service to you, there is no GST. That's all they went ahead and told. If voucher expires unused, the retained amount does not qualify as consideration for any supply of goods and service. Thus, no GST will be payable on breakage. What is breakage, everyone? Whatever you had paid me to buy the voucher, that's called breakage. Unredeemed amount. On that, GST will not come. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Everyone, tell me one thing. If I sell voucher pay any GST? No. GST is on the goods and service which I will sell you and you will give me the voucher. When you give me the voucher and I give you goods and service, on goods and service GST come. Okay. I buy voucher, I sell voucher, I make profit margin of 2 rupees. On buying and selling voucher, is there in GST? No. You sell the voucher to the ultimate customer. I am just a commission agent. I take my commission. On commission will GST come? Yes, it's a supply of service. GST will come. I do co-branding for you, promotion for you. For that services, if I charge any amount, will GST come? Yes. I sold the voucher. I collected 5,000. You never got the voucher to me. I never supplied the goods to you. That amount which is collected is called breakage. When I did not supply any goods to you against an amount, my question to all of you, will GST come on the amount which I had collected? If I did not supply goods, GST is on goods and service, not on amount. I hope this point is clear. This is the circular relating to voucher. Later, you can pause it and write it down. If you want to copy now, you can take a picture and keep. Later, write it down in your chart book and keep. Done, everyone? You can write it down here, small circular, or you can go ahead and stick one post-it and write it down. Sir, we are done with our chapter of supply. People, supply chapter is a A-graded chapter, A plus graded. I will go ahead and say 6 marks you will see minimum in your exam. Might be you can see a 2-mark MCQ, you will see 8 marks in the exam. All the things which I have told you in the chapter of supply is very, very important. Don't leave anything and go. Right, sir? We are done with the chapter of supply. Congratulations, people. Done. Are we all done, everyone? You have taken the picture of this, everyone. Quickly take a picture. Quickly take a picture, everyone. Let me know if everything is clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Done, sir. Please tell me if you have any doubt in any point, anyone. Anyone, any doubt in any point, please tell me. Anyone, any doubt in any point? Sir, what are you checking? I am checking something which is little urgent. Just give me 2 minutes, okay, everyone? Just give me 2 minutes. It's done. Sir, holding and subsidiary circular removed. People are telling, sir, holding subsidiary circular, hey, it's okay, removed. Whatever I've gone in and told now, you have to study that only. For your May also and September also. For May and September both. Done? Chalo. We are done with the chapter of supply now. Is everyone ready for the next chapter? Here I'll close my chapter of supply. Don't leave anything, cover everything. And after you do every chapter, you must try and do some question answers. It is very, very important. People who don't do question answers, you score only 40, 45. You have to do question answers. Only then you will be able to score very good in the exam. Done? I'll close my revision on the chapter of supply over here. Chalo, can we go ahead everyone? Ready? Can we go ahead and do the next chapter? Chalo, let's go ahead and now do the next chapter. The next chapter is charge of GST. People, listen to me very carefully. Whenever I go ahead and say A graded chapter, B graded chapter, C graded chapter, what do you mean by it? A means 100% you will have one question. B means 50% chances. C means 33.33% chances. It means this 100% comes in all attempts. This comes in one attempt it does not come. 50% chances. This comes 3 attempts में से 1 attempt. Like chapter number 1. Sometime it comes, sometime does not come. Very few chances of coming. Now, but supply chapter is very, very important. Supply chapter is very, very important. And charge of GST, Baba, which I am talking, is A graded. You will see this chapter in the exam. Okay? In charge of GST, the main point which we are going to learn now is the charge of GST has section number 9. Section number 9.1 total bakwas, 9.2 total bakwas, HP main pe GST will come, but it will come from a date notified by government on recommendation of council. 9.3 very, very important from exam point of view. You will see this as an independent question or you will see this as a part of the big question. Let's go ahead and do charge of GST. Reverse charge mechanism on notified services. What they have gone ahead and told, for some supplies, government went ahead and realized, everyone listen carefully, for some supplies, government went ahead and realized collecting GST from the supplier is very difficult and hence government went ahead and told GST can be collected from the recipient. Now, what are the services on which GST can be collected from the recipient, or government went ahead and told GST should be collected from the recipient? Those services are kept under RCM. Now, what are the services on which RCM is applicable? Number 1 is GTA services. Everyone listen carefully. Sir, GTA services, can you please go ahead and explain? Yes, Baba. Everyone listen to me very carefully. People watching at home, I've told enough time. Whatever I am teaching, only those are applicable to you. Whatever I am not teaching, you can ignore it, not required. Sir, warranty replacement circular, Baba, deleted by ICI, so not required. So whatever I am not teaching is not applicable to you. Done? Sir, how many chapters will be covered today? This is the last chapter. Done? Chalo, everyone concentrate now. Concentrate in the class. Everyone over here now, listen. GTA services, let's go ahead and cover. Very, very important from exam point of view. You might see one small point coming in the big question. Everyone over here. GTA. What is a GTA, everyone? Goods Transport Agency. A goods transport agency is one who issues consignment note. Who issues a consignment note saying, sir, I am the sender, he is the receiver, these are the goods which are being sent, this is the vehicle number. That is called a consignment note. Everyone over here now. What they are going ahead and telling over here? They are telling if there is a GTA going ahead and giving services, GTA का service, but truck wala companies का case में basically government is telling RCM is applicable. But is everyone required to pay GST under RCM? No. Government went ahead and told, for some government went ahead and exempted, for some government went ahead and told it is taxable under RCM. Okay? Now everyone listen to me very carefully. If there is a GTA, either which is unregistered GTA or GTA is registered but opted for 5% RCM, in that scenario, opted means they are registered but they went online and told we don't want to collect GST, we will opt for RCM. It means recipient should pay GST under RCM. Here, whenever GTA is giving services, no, you have to remember, is GTA giving services to a registered person under GST or GTA is going ahead and giving services to a unregistered person under GST? You have to remember registered person or unregistered person. If GTA is going ahead and giving services People over here, if GTA is giving services to a registered person under GST, you have to bifurcate between two categories. One is a TDS deductor. Yes, sir, those government departments which are there, those are called TDS deductors. Yes, and the other one is other registered person. Sir, what do you mean by other registered person? Like a normal registered person, one composition person is there, NRTP is there. All these are other registered person who are there. Remember one thing, if GTA is giving supply to a TDS deductor, here also they had told RCM, but then they told it is exempted, not required to pay GST under RCM. But if it is other registered person, they will have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. So if you are the recipient and you are a registered person, you should pay GTA services, pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if GTA is given services to an unregistered person can be FB scoop. Sir, what do you mean by FB scoop? I've written it down in your chart only over here. FB scoop. F means what, everyone? F for factory, which is registered under Factories Act. B for body corporate, which is established under the law. S for society registered under Societies Registration Act. ठीक है. COO means what, everyone? Cooperative society established under the law. ठीक है, sir. And P for partnership firm, whether partnership firm is registered partnership, unregistered partnership, including AOP, and also includes an LLP. So people remember, if it's a factory registered under Factories Act, body corporate means it's a company, society, cooperative society, partnership firm can registered partnership, unregistered partnership, including association of person and LLP. Done, sir. In this scenario, they also have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. And because they are unregistered under GST, if they have to pay GST under RCM, they have to take compulsory registration. Now, if unregistered person is unregistered casual taxable person, remember handicraft wala, those people are also exempted, and others over here is, sir, all the other unregistered person who are there also will be exempted. For example, you took GTA services, will you pay GST under RCM? No, sir, it is exempted. And the same thing I've gone ahead and written over here that, sir, if GTA gives to a registered person TDS deductor, exempted. Other registered person like NRTP, normal person, composition, CTP, NRTP, then also RCM. If unregistered person is FB scoop, then RCM will come. All unregistered, other unregistered person, unregistered casual taxable person, which is handicraft, craftsman, good supplier, that also has been exempted. Please tell me, everyone, are we clear with this, everyone? Yes, sir, this point is clear. I'll tell you again over here. GTA gives services to registered person, TDS deductor, exempted. GTA gives services to other registered person, RCM registered person should pay at the rate of 5%. GTA went ahead and gave services to FB scoop, factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered partnership, unregistered partnership, including association person and LLP. Then RCM will come. All other unregistered person, it is always exempted. It means only these two cases it is RCM. Is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now you tell me one thing. There are two types of GTA. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One is a GTA which is unregistered GTA. Unregistered GTA or GTA opting for 5% RCM. In this scenario, to sir, you told RCM is applicable. Now, GTA can be registered GTA also. There can be a GTA who are registered, GTAs who are registered, and they are telling they will go ahead and charge 12%. This has been now made 18%. Remember one thing, GTA ka forward charge was 12%. Now GTA ka forward charge 12% is no more there. It is now how much, everyone? 18% under forward charge mechanism. Okay, this was made amendment in the last attempt only. You can still remember directly, sir, it is 18% forward charge mechanism, or GTA can go for 5% forward charge mechanism. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If I am a GTA and I am going in and telling I will charge 18% forward charge, then all the input tax credit is available to me. Whatever truck I buy, lubricant, oil I am buying, whatever I'll buy, I will always get the credit. Okay. If I am a GTA who is telling I will charge only 5% forward charge, or I am going for reverse charge 5%, then remember one thing, no credits are available. So, sir, in GTA is registered, it can charge 18% forward charge, 5% forward charge. In this, all ITC available to GTA. Here, no ITC to GTA. In this scenario also, no input tax credit to GTA. Okay, sir? Now listen to me very carefully. If you are the recipient of GTA service, whether I am 12%, 18% GTA, 5% GTA. Whatever you pay, you can take the credit. Remember, recipient gets the credit of the GTA services, what he is taking from the GTA, whether he pays 12, whether he pays 18, whether he pays 5% RCM, he will get the credit. GTA, I am the GTA. If I opt for 18%, I will charge GST to you. I will get all my input tax credit. You will also get the credit of 18%. Done. If I am charging 5% to you, you will get credit of 5%. But me as a GTA, I don't get any input tax credit. If I am a GTA who has opted for reverse charge, I will not charge anything. I will not get anything. You have paid 5% under reverse charge, you can get the credit. Recipient angle is whenever recipient pays 5 or 18, he always gets the credit. But as a GTA, if I am charging 18, only then I get credit of all my input. If I charge 5, I will never get the credits. Done, sir? This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. If I go in and say about GTA, GTA can be those GTAs which are unregistered or 5% RCM wala GTA. Or GTA can be 18% or 5% forward charge wala GTA. Done? Remember one thing, GTA can give services to various people. One can be registered person under GST, which is TDS deductor. One can be GTA can give services to a registered person under GST, which is others. Others means sir normal registered person, composition person, all these people. Okay? GTA can give services to unregistered person under GST, which is FB scope, factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered or unregistered under Partnership Act, doesn't matter. Partnership firm includes LLP also and AOP, Association of Person also. Then it can be unregistered casual taxable person, unregistered person, others. Done? Remember one thing, here it is exempted, here also it is exempted. Here it is RCM. If GTA is unregistered or GTA is opting for 5% RCM, recipient should pay GST under RCM. Here forward charge, GTA will charge either 18 or 5, whatever GTA has opted. Okay? Here RCM, here FCM, GTA will charge. Here exempt, 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 exempt. Means wherever it is exempt under forward charge, it is exempted under reverse charge also. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So can you tell me everyone, if I am a GTA under 12%, under 18% forward charge, I will charge the GST. If I am under 5% forward charge, I will charge the GST. In that scenario, recipient need not go ahead and charge GST under, pay GST under RCM. So can you tell me everyone, on which GTA services will you pay GST under RCM? If the GTA is unregistered or GTA is opted for 5% reverse charge, then recipient pays the GST under RCM. Please tell me everyone, are we clear with this point? Is everyone clear with GTA ka point everyone? Quickly tell me everyone, are we all clear? Are we all clear with this point? People, are we clear with this point? Quickly tell me, are you guys able to recall? Chalo, theek hai. Yes, sir, we are all able to recall it. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now listen. So people, tell me one thing. If GTA is opted for 5% reverse charge, who will pay the GST? Registered person or unregistered person? If registered person is TDS deductor, then Baba, there is no GST. If registered person is TDS deductor, then there is no GST. Okay, everyone? Then if registered person is others, then RCM will come. Registered person, unregistered person is FB scoop, then RCM will come. All other unregistered person, it is always exempted. Done, sir? This point is clear. Sir, can you please repeat? Baba, after the class gets over, you see again in the repeat mode. Okay? Now, everyone over here now. हाँ सर क्लियर ठीक है सर इट इज यूजफुल फॉर फर्स्ट टाइमर्स if you are able to understand, useful only. Chalo, everyone, RCM is not applicable if supplier takes registration and opts to pay GST under forward charge. Forward charge, what are the two rate? 18% and 5%, both are there. If GTA is opting for forward charge, then reverse charge not applicable. You don't have to pay GST under RCM. And supplier also issues a tax invoice charging GST to you and makes a declaration on the invoice issued by him. So, sir, when is reverse charge not applicable? If I take registration, I issue an invoice to you and I charge GST to you, then Baba, in that scenario, you don't have to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear. If I am not registered, you will pay under RCM. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, if I am not registered, then if GTA is not registered, you have to pay under RCM. If GTA is registered and says I want 5% RCM, option opted RCM, then also you have to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is advocate and senior advocate and arbitral tribunal. For this, I would want you guys to come to your advocate arbitral tribunal wala chart. Sir, why is your chart very dirty? I think I have taken one chart which is already used during class. Okay, I'll rub it. Everyone over here now. Listen. Legal services. Let's go ahead and understand about legal services. Everyone over here now. Legal services may we have arbitral tribunal, firm of advocate, individual as advocate, or senior advocate. Always remember one thing, if advocate is going ahead and giving services, you have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. They have gone ahead and told in the RCM ka chapter. In the RCM ka chapter, what they have gone ahead and told, if advocate is going ahead and giving services, everyone over here, if advocate is going ahead and giving services to you, then you have to pay GST under RCM. But sir, which person has to pay GST under RCM? For example, I am an advocate, I gave you services for your divorce case. Will you pay GST under RCM? And hence government went ahead and told not always RCM is applicable, but RCM is applicable only in one scenario, which I want to tell you now. Everyone over here now. If advocate is there, if firm is there of advocate, or individual is an advocate and they are going ahead and giving services to another advocate. Remember one thing, advocate to advocate services, there is no GST. Advocate to advocate services, government says there is no GST. GST is not there, it has been exempted. Brother, advocate to advocate, no GST. Okay? Then, if advocate is giving services to person other than business entity, for example, advocate gave me the services, I have taken advocate ka services for some family dispute cases. In that scenario, also remember, I don't have to take compulsory registration, pay GST and RCM, not required. It has been exempted. But if advocate is giving services, very, very important for you to remember, if advocate is giving services to a business entity whose last year, don't see advocate ka services mein current year ka turnover ever, see always the last year ka turnover. If advocate gave me the services and my last year ka turnover is less than equal to registration limit, it means last year my turnover did not cross registration limit. In the current year, if I take advocate services, I should see last year ka turnover. Last year ka turnover is less than equal to registration limit. I don't have to pay in the current year GST under RCM, not required. But if current year, everyone, if current year I took advocate service and my last year registration limit was crossed, means my turnover was more than registration limit, which is 40, 20 or 10, then I have to pay GST under RCM. Can you tell me, everyone, when do you have to pay GST under RCM? Whenever advocate gave you the services and your turnover in the last year was more than registration limit. Registration limit is 40, 20 or 10 in some cases. So Baba, if you were already crossing the registration limit in the last year, it means last year you are already registered. In the current year, taking advocate service, you have to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. Next. Advocate giving services to government, central government, state government, union territory, local authority, governmental authority or governmental entity. I have given the definitions over here just for you to read. If advocate is giving services to government, it is always exempted. Can I tell you one thing, everyone? Advocate giving services only to a business entity whose last year turnover was more than registration limit, business entity pays GST under RCM. All other advocate services are exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is senior advocate. Senior advocate also same thing, everyone. Remember one thing, senior advocate giving services to person other than business entity, non-business entity. Senior advocate gives services to Salman Khan for his personal case. In that scenario, exempted. There is no GST which Salman Khan has to pay. Senior advocate gave services to business entity with aggregate turnover in the last years less than registration limit or equal to registration limit. Last year that business entity was small, not required to pay GST under RCM. Advocate gave services to a business entity whose last year, my last year turnover was more than registration limit. Then in the current year, if I take advocate service, I have to pay GST under RCM. Advocate went ahead and gave services to the government, then also it is exempted. Remember one thing, whether it is normal advocate or senior advocate, giving services to a business entity, which business entity, big or small? Big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit. Big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit is termed as big business entity. Then business entity should pay GST under RCM. The same in case of arbitral tribunal. Everyone remember one thing, tribunal are of two types. Everyone over here, tribunal are of two types. What are the two types of tribunal, everyone? One is a arbitral tribunal and one is a tribunal which is established under law, like a national company law tribunal, all these appellate tribunal, all these are tribunal which is established under law. Their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of services. But what's an arbitral tribunal? Arbitral tribunal is like a private tribunal. For an example, two people fought, husband and wife fought, and they don't want to go to the court. Out of court, they want one person to decide who is right, who is wrong. So that person, what the husband and wife will do, they will set up one, 2-3 people committee who will go ahead and decide who is right, who is wrong. That is called a arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunal is not a tribunal which is established under law. For example, Mukesh Ambani, Anil Ambani fought. They went ahead and decided that we will not go to the court. Out of court, we will go ahead and create one arbitral tribunal who will decide. That arbitral tribunal going ahead and giving services pay, GST will come under RCM only if you are a business entity whose aggregate turnover is more than registration limit in the preceding financial year. Never see current year. Never see current year. Always see the last year ka turnover. Everyone over here now. So arbitral tribunal going ahead and giving to business entity, a person other than business entity is exempted. Business entity with aggregate turnover in preceding financial year less than equal to registration limit is exempted. Business entity with aggregate turnover more than registration limit in the previous year, RCM, and arbitral tribunal giving to government is always exempted. So sir, how do we remember? You have to remember, if arbitral tribunal is going ahead and giving services, if advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate is going ahead and giving services to a business entity and aggregate turnover of the business entity in the last year is more than registration limit, then business entity should pay GST under RCM. Are we all clear till here, everyone? People watching, please tell me, are we clear with this? So you have to go ahead and remember, in advocate, senior advocate or firm of advocate or arbitral tribunal ka services, when will RCM come? Whenever advocate, firm of advocate, senior advocate is providing services to a business entity which is in India taxable territory plus their turnover in the preceding year is more than registration limit, then only that business entity should pay the GST under RCM. I will go ahead and ask you, for an example, one advocate is there, advocate is going ahead and providing services to Reliance over here. Reliance ka current financial year and preceding financial year ka turnover is given. They are supplier of goods, and in Maharashtra the limit is 40 lakh rupees. Current year ka turnover is 45 lakh rupees. Previous year ka turnover is only 30. My question over here, is Reliance required to pay GST under RCM or not required? Is Reliance required to pay GST under RCM or not required? Quickly tell me, everyone. Reliance ka last year ka turnover is only 30. Current year ka turnover is 45. Not required. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Not required. Not required. Chalo, I'll ask you. Advocate went ahead and gave services to Reliance. Reliance ka current year ka turnover, current financial year ka turnover is 45 lakh. Preceding financial year ka turnover is 50 lakh rupees. My question to all of you is GST payable under RCM? Last year ka turnover. Yes, sir. Because last year turnover is more than registration limit. Here it will be required to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. People, please be very careful. In your exam, you can see advocate ka point. Please see the turnover also in the question. Okay, sir. Done. Next, they have gone ahead and told, if there is any person other than body corporate, if any person is other than body corporate, means other than company, they are going ahead and giving sponsorship services to a body corporate or partnership firm, including LLP in India, then Baba, this body corporate or partnership firm has to pay GST under RCM. Any person should not be a body corporate other than body corporate. What is body corporate, everyone? It's a company which is incorporated under Companies Act, or any company which is formed under any law. For example, SEBI is formed under a law. RBI is formed under a law. Sir, IRDA formed under IRDA Act. So, Baba, whenever a company is formed under Companies Act or any other act, for example, SEBI under SEBI Act, RBI under RBI Act, IRDA under IRDA Act, that is also called a body corporate. Body corporate includes a company which is formed under Companies Act and other companies also like SEBI, IRDA, which are formed under law. Those companies are also called body corporates. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if body corporate is there, they are telling other than body corporate, other than a body corporate, giving sponsorship service to a body corporate or a partnership firm. Remember, partnership firm includes LLP also. Then these people have to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, in your exam, students get confused with this, that who is the supplier, who is the recipient. Always remember one thing, whenever sponsorship, for example, Tata's went ahead and paid 10 lakh rupees for the sponsorship service. So when Tata is paying, Tata is the recipient. Whenever you pay, you are always the recipient, and recipient should pay GST under RCM. Please be very careful in the exam. They told Ramesh Soni, an event organizer, went ahead and gave services to Tata, wherein Tata went ahead and paid 10 lakh. Who is the person responsible to pay GST under RCM? Tata has paid 10 lakh rupees to me. Tata is the recipient. Tata should pay GST under RCM. Whoever pays is the recipient. You went to eat one masala dosa. You paid for the masala dosa. You are the recipient, right? Whoever pays is the recipient, and recipient should always pay the GST under RCM. Done, sir. Point is clear. The next one over here. Baba, sponsorship services also I have seen coming in the exam. I will keep marking it. GT I have seen in exam. Advocates I have seen in exam. Arbitral tribunal I have not seen so many times, but advocates I see it in coming in the exam. Sponsorship services I have seen coming in the exam. The next one over here, Baba, government related service. No, I am not teaching now. Why, sir, you are not teaching now? Because when I will teach you exemption, along with the exemption RCM also I will cover relating to government, because government ka no, in exemption we have a big chart which is there for the government. This one. When I do this chart, I'll go ahead and cover the RCM also. Okay, sir? Not now. I'll go ahead and cover it later. Please come back, everyone. The next one over here. The next one, 5AA. Any person going ahead and renting residential dwelling to a registered person. Any person going ahead and renting what, everyone? Residential dwelling to a registered person. So if I am going ahead and giving my residential house on rent to you, if I am giving my residential house on rent to you, you have to pay GST under RCM. What they are going ahead and telling, any person renting residential dwelling to a registered person. But here you have to be careful. I went ahead and gave my residential house on rent to a registered person. Registered person will pay the GST under RCM. For example, you went ahead and gave your residential house on rent to me. I should pay GST under RCM if I am a registered person. Okay. But registered person, if he is going ahead and showing it as his business expense, using it for his staff, directors, then he has to pay GST under RCM. For example, Ramesh Soni is a registered person. Now, whenever I have taken residential house on rent, I have taken it for my personal purpose, for my family to stay. I have not shown it as my business expense. In that scenario, am I required to pay GST under RCM or not required? They are telling, Ramesh, if you have gone ahead and taken it for your personal purpose, for your own use and not for the business, then you are not required to pay GST under RCM, even though you are registered. So people always remember one thing, renting of residential house to an unregistered person, exempted. Registered person, but for his personal purpose, exempted. Renting of residential house, residence home to me. You have rented your home to me and I am using it for my business, showing it in my business expense. Might be for my employees to stay, directors to stay, or for my business I am using. I have to pay GST under RCM if I am a registered person. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The next one is 5AB over here. Any unregistered person renting of any immovable property except residential dwelling. Renting of residential dwelling, I have already gone and explained you over here. Residential house, whenever it is rented, we have already discussed. The next one is any person renting of any immovable property except what, everyone? Residential property. To whom, everyone? Registered person other than composition. Sir, what are they telling? For example, one unregistered person is there. He has one, for example, this commercial building, I have taken it on rent. People, this commercial building, I have gone ahead and taken it on rent. My landlord is a registered person. He will charge me GST. My landlord is an unregistered person. Then what will happen, sir? If my landlord is an unregistered person, in that scenario, if I am a registered person, I should pay GST under RCM. That's all they are going to do. Sir, if you have taken it on rent, any immovable property other than residential property, might be I have taken this commercial building. If I am registered and my landlord is unregistered, then I should pay GST under RCM. So tell me one thing, unregistered person is there. He is renting commercial property. I am a registered person, normal. I should pay GST under RCM. But if commercial property is rented to a registered person who is composition dealer, remember one thing, it is exempted. It is not required to pay GST under RCM. Means here they have told it is an exception. Here RCM is not applicable. Is my point clear to all of you? In the exam, they can go ahead and tell you there's one unregistered person. He has one hoarding which is attached to the earth. Hoarding attached to the earth is also an immovable property. He has given this hoarding on rent to a registered person, and registered person is paying him 1 lakh rupees. Then, Baba, this guy, registered person, should pay GST under RCM, because they are going in and telling it can be any immovable property other than residential. Any immovable property means what, everyone? It can be commercial building, it can be a hoarding. Hoarding which is attached to the earth is also immovable property. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear? Are we all clear till here? I'll get some water. Give me 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes break. 11:21, 11:26 we start again. 11:21, 11:26 we start again. 5 minutes break, everyone. I'll drink some water and come back. 5 minutes. Hello, people. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Hello, can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. We have gone ahead and understood the first one, the second one. The next one over here is directorial services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. The next one which goes ahead and talks about is a directorial services. If director is going ahead and giving services to a company or body corporate, who will pay the GST? So for example, Baba, now here director may you have to go ahead and understand there are three types of directors. There are actually two types of director, but let's go ahead and understand about the directors. For example, there is one independent director. Independent directors, they are not the employees of the company. They can go ahead and give services to company. There can be whole-time directors who can go ahead and give services to the company, and there can be whole-time director who can also give services to the company. Whole-time directors are generally the employees of the company, and they go ahead and company is the employer. Always remember one thing, everyone. Whenever independent director is giving services to the company, no, independent directors are never the employees. They are never the employees of the company. Whenever company pays them, company will deduct TDS under section number 194J. It is professional fees and company should pay GST under RCM. Remember this. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if there is a whole-time director, who is a whole-time director? Whole-time directors are employees of the company. When whole-time director gives services to the company, in that scenario, the company will go ahead and give salary. And on the salary, 192 of the Income Tax Act may TDS is deducted. So, Baba, in case of salary, there is no GST only. So, company does not have to pay any GST under RCM because this is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But if there is a whole-time director, not in the capacity of the director, but might be in the evening after the work got over, the company told we want some help for audit. He went in and helped the company for the audit. The company paid him some professional fees. And company deducted TDS under section number 194J of the Income Tax Act, then on that amount company should pay GST under RCM. Everyone listen again, I'll tell you. Independent directors, always remember one thing, are not the employees of the company. Whenever they give services, company deducts TDS under 194J and hence company on the amount should pay GST under RCM. But whole-time director might be an employee, might not be an employee. If they are an employee, their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service and never GST has to be paid by company under RCM. But I am a whole-time director in a company, but not in the capacity of whole-time director. After my work gets over, I help the company with something. Company paid me professional fees. On that professional fees, company has to pay GST under RCM. That's about the circular relating to director. Everyone, you can see down the circular. It says GST on director remuneration. Independent director, whole-time director. Independent directors are not employed. GST has to be paid by company under RCM. Whole-time director, if he is an employee, TDS under 192 is done, not a supply, no GST. But whole-time director is not an employee, paid professional fees, then Baba, and 194J में TDS is deducted. Company has to pay GST under RCM. The next question which was asked by people was, sir, is it only directorial services on which company should pay GST under RCM, or if I go ahead and give other services to the company also, company has to pay GST under RCM? For example, I am the director of a company, I give services to the company in the capacity of a director, then company should pay GST under RCM. If I supposingly come in the evening and start cleaning the office also, for my cleaning services, will company pay GST under RCM? No. Remember one thing, only director ka directorial services pe company pays GST under RCM, not other services. So they have gone ahead and told services supplied by director of a body corporate in the personal capacity to the company, then what will happen? Services supplied by director of a company to the company in his personal or private capacity, there is no RCM. I came and started cleaning the office in the evening. On that, company will not pay GST under RCM. If I go ahead and give to the company directorial services, only services supplied it in the capacity of a director of that company or body corporate, tax is payable under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, point is clear. Let's go ahead. Sir, what about sitting fees? Arey Baba, all these people, independent director, whole-time director who are not the employees, when they are paid the amount as sitting fees or any amount, when they are paid, whether you call it sitting fees or you call it any other professional amount, if TDS under 194J is done, then Baba, it is a supply and GST has to be paid under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now, the next one. So director, I am the director of a company, independent director. Company pays me sitting fees. Company should pay GST under RCM. I am the whole-time director of a company. Company pays me salary. No GST. I am the whole-time director of a company. I go ahead and I give the services to the company. Company pays me professional fees and deducts TDS under 194J. Company should pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. Insurance agent giving services to insurance companies. Insurance companies pay GST under RCM. I am the insurance agent. I give services to insurance company. Insurance company pays me commission every month. On that commission, insurance companies should pay GST under RCM. Nothing very important. Recovery agent giving services to the people. Recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution and NBFC. I am a recovery agent. Anyone not giving loan, etc. No, I go ahead and recover the loan. So for that, I'm giving basically services to the bank. Bank is going ahead and taking my services. So I'm the supplier, bank is the recipient. Bank should pay GST under RCM. Whenever recovery agents give services to the bank, bank should always pay GST under RCM. Remember one thing, everyone. I am the recovery agent. I give services to bank. I give services to financial institution. I give services to NBFC. Then, Baba, these people pay GST under RCM. What if recovery agent gives services to a car dealer? Everyone, if recovery agent gives services to car dealer, what will happen? Will RCM be applicable or not be applicable? Recovery agent giving services to car dealer, will RCM be applicable or not be applicable? Any RCM applicable or not applicable? No, sir. RCM is not applicable in this scenario. Why? Because in this scenario, FCM will be applicable because recovery agent giving to bank, financial institution and NBFC, only RCM is applicable. All other cases, forward charge will be applicable, reverse charge will not be applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is music composer, photographer, artist. All these music composer, photographer, artist, etc. going ahead and giving services to music company, producer. All these music company, producers will pay GST under RCM. Remember one thing, photographer, artist, singers, all these people going ahead and providing services to music company or producer, music company will pay GST under RCM. Done. The next one is author. I go ahead and like the point of authors because they go ahead and ask sometime. Always remember one thing, everyone. Authors ka case mein, if author is unregistered, publisher ko, I went ahead and gave publisher my IPR to use. What does the author do, everyone? Always remember one thing. Services which are given by authors, music composers is what? Services by way of transfer or permitting the use or enjoyment of copyright relating to original dramatic, musical, artistic, original literary work. So basically what happens is we as artists, we as music composer, we as authors, we go ahead and give our IPR to use to the publisher or music company. So for example, I am an author, I wrote one book, my copyright which is there, I am giving to a publisher, you publish my book. So when I give my copyright to a publisher, remember one thing, author, if he is unregistered and he has not taken the option to pay GST under forward charge, then publisher will pay GST under RCM. Author giving services to a publisher, publisher pays GST under RCM. But what if author takes registration? Can he do that? Yes, Baba. Here it is very, very important. They can go ahead and ask you a question. Author can go ahead and take registration. Forward charge is applicable if author has taken registration, filed a declaration that he exercises to pay GST under forward charge. Basically, he has filed a declaration with his GST officer saying, sir, I will pay GST under forward charge. And also when he is issuing the invoice to the recipient, no, he says him, don't pay the GST under RCM. On the invoice, he'll write and give, don't pay the GST under RCM, I'll only pay under forward charge. See, author can take registration, file a declaration that he pays GST under forward charge and comply with all the provision as they apply to a person liable to pay tax. Sir, he was liable, no, now I am liable. I will comply with everything, sir. And he shall not withdraw the said option for 1 year. It means once the option exercise that I will pay the GST, you should at least stick to the option for 1 year. And also make a declaration on the invoice issued to the publisher. When I'll issue an invoice to the publisher, I should tell the publisher, I will charge the GST under forward charge. You don't charge the GST and you don't pay the GST under RCM. Tell me one thing, everyone. In case of author, can author unregistered or author is not opting for forward charge, who will pay the GST? Recipient pays GST under RCM. ठीक है. Can author charge GST under forward charge? Yes. Author has to take registration, give a declaration to his officer saying, sir, I will excise the GST under forward charge. I will pay all the GST. I will comply with all the provision. He should say, I will comply with all the provision. I will not get out of this scheme for 1 year. And then recipient ko, when he is giving the invoice, publisher ko, he should write in the invoice and give, sir, you don't pay the GST under RCM, I'll pay the GST under forward charge. In that scenario, authors can also charge GST under FCM. This is a good point. Please be very careful about it. The next one is okay. Membership, members of overseeing committee. Overseeing committee, one committee is there which has been formed by RBI. They are giving services to RBI. RBI pays the GST under RCM. Okay. The next one, direct selling agent. This also I have seen sometimes coming in the exam. Direct selling agent. For example, HDFC Bank. Everyone over here now. HDFC Bank has gone ahead and appointed me as the direct selling agent. I am the direct selling agent, but I am an individual. Direct selling agent who is a, 1 minute everyone, individual. I am going ahead. I am a direct selling agent, individual, and I am going ahead and giving services under to a bank. Then always remember one thing, whenever I am giving services to the bank, whatever service I am giving, bank should pay GST under RCM. But supposingly I am a direct selling agent, I am not an individual. Might be I am a partnership firm. And if I go ahead and give services to bank, then what will happen? Can you tell me? Sir, is forward charge option available only to authors? Yes, Baba, only for authors it is available. GT also it was available. Author also it is available. For some people only it is available, not for everyone. Done. Sir, direct selling agent is not an individual giving services to the bank. What will happen? Not individual. Then Baba, forward charge is applicable, reverse charge is not applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Direct selling agent should be an individual giving services to bank or NBFC. Only then in the TT, taxable territory, that is India, then Baba, RCM is applicable. All other cases, forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, 12 and 13 also is good point, everyone. I have seen in exam, they have gone in and asked points on this. Everyone over here now, listen. Let's go ahead and talk about a business facilitator and a business correspondent. Everyone, business facilitator and a business correspondent. Listen carefully. Who is a business facilitator and who is a business correspondent? Can you guys tell me who is a business facilitator and who is a business correspondent? Baba, listen to me very carefully. A business facilitator and business correspondent. Business facilitator is a person who facilitates the business of the bank. Business correspondent also works for the bank. Basically what they do is, for example, a business facilitator, he will go to people and he'll tell, sir, you can take banking services, open your account in the bank. Bank will go ahead and take your money. Bank will go ahead and give you interest. Sir, if you want, you can transfer your money from here to there also. Banking services are very good. They basically promote banking services. They give knowledge about banking services. Okay, everyone, they give banking services ka knowledge. Business correspondent, on the other hand, they give knowledge also. And supposingly, they go to people in the villages, they go everywhere, they tell, sir, you want loan, bank can give you a loan. Business facilitator will not give the loan, they will just give knowledge. Business correspondent, what they will do? No, they will tell, sir, you want loan, bank can go ahead and give you a loan. If you want, bank will give you the loan also. Take 10,000 rupees. They can give the money to the person also and every month collect EMI on behalf of the bank. So business correspondent, on the other hand, what they do? No, they touch money also. You want to deposit? You give it to me, I will deposit in the bank. You want withdrawal? We'll withdraw and give it to you. You want loan? We will go ahead and give you the loan, collect EMI from you, we'll deposit in the bank. Basically, they are going ahead and working with the bank, working for the bank, but they also go ahead and do transaction, giving money, taking back loan ka EMI, etc. also is done by a business correspondent. Business facilitators don't touch money. They only give knowledge about banking services. Done, sir. Now here, business facilitator, business correspondent can appoint one agent also. So agent will give services to them. They will give services to bank. They can also appoint agent under them. So agents will give services to them. They will go ahead. So this is an agent of business facilitator. This is an agent of business correspondent. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In this scenario, everyone over here, when agent of business facilitator gives to business facilitator and business facilitator gives to bank, here he gives to him and he gives to him, they have gone ahead and told only when facilitator gives to bank, RCM is applicable. It means bank will pay the GST under RCM. Then they have gone ahead and told agent giving to business correspondent, RCM is applicable. It means business correspondent will pay the GST. Done. Sir, what about the other two cases? When nothing is told, FCM is applicable. FCM means when they will give the service, they will only collect and they will pay the GST. FCM means when business correspondent will give the services to bank, business correspondent will collect and pay the GST. Please see this and tell me if you are clear till here. One thing, how to remember this. Business facilitator, F for free. Can you see on his head, no tension is there. It means when agent gives him services, no, agent will take the money, agent will pay, agent ka headache. When they give services to bank, bank ka headache, bank will pay. Facilitator is free of any tension, no tension at all. When they give it to bank, bank pays under RCM. When they take it from their agent, agent collect and pays the GST. They don't have to pay any GST. Correspondent on the other hand is ulta. What happens? See, he has two headaches. Correspondent taking services from his agent, he pays. He gives to the bank, he collects and pays. Both the cases, his headache. So, Baba, you have to remember always, in case of facilitator is tension free, no tension. When he gives services to the bank, bank pays. When he takes agent service, agent collects and pays. So, he does not have any tension. Business facilitator on the business correspondent on the other hand, giving to bank, will take the GST and pay under forward charge. When agent gives to him, he has to pay. Correspondent has to pay under RCM. In both the scenario, there is a headache for the correspondent. That's all, everyone. I had to go ahead and tell. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear with this point? Are we all clear? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Now listen to me very carefully. For an example, bank has gone ahead and appointed business facilitator or business correspondent with respect to with respect to rural area. Means the agent and business facilitator, business correspondent and agent are helping the bank in rural area. Baba, remember one thing, in that scenario, all their services will be exempted. There is no GST at all. All the services will be exempted if the services are given in rural area. Services by business facilitator, business correspondent or their intermediary with respect to accounts in rural area, rural area ka accounts ke liye there is no GST at all. It means if agent or business facilitator, business correspondent or agent is going ahead and giving services to the bank with respect to what area? Rural area. Then, Baba, remember one thing, all the services pay, the GST has been exempted. And this point, I've seen it in the exam. Remember, if they tell you urban area, it is taxable. Rural area, it is always exempted. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? Quick, everyone. Are we all clear? Please see. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, the next one which we are going to talk about is security services. I have seen security services also being asked in the exam. Please mark it, everyone. They can go ahead and ask about security services. Listen to me very carefully. Security service means providing security guards. You would have seen under your apartment, security guards are there. They are talking about security guards over here. Supplying of security personnel by any person other than company to a registered person. Always remember one thing. First of all, supplier should be whom? Any person but not a body corporate. It should not be a company. Giving services to a registered person. Which registered person? Sir, if the registered person, for an example over here is TDS deductor or he can be composition, then what will happen? TDS deductor, recipient is TDS deductor and recipient is composition dealer or recipient is other registered person. You have to see. People, very important in exam, you have to be very careful. See, if any person other than company, first of all, supplier should be any person but not a company. If he is a company, forward charge. He should not be a company. If he is not a company, giving to a registered person. If registered person is TDS deductor, forward charge. This person only will charge. If it's a composition person, forward charge. Reverse charge will not apply. But if any person other than body corporate is giving security services to registered person and registered person is all other registered, normal registered person, casual taxable person, NRTP, all this other person, then in that scenario only RCM is applicable. Please remember this point, everyone. What they have gone and told is any person other than company, any person other than body corporate. First of all, supplier should not be a company. Giving to whom? Registered person. Which registered person? Not TDS deductor, not composition person. In those scenario, forward is there. If registered person is all other registered person, then other registered person should pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Yes, sir. The point is clear. People, only here, any person other than body corporate giving to registered person, which is other registered person, reverse charge is there. All other cases forward will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, which I have also seen questions being asked on this. Please mark it, everyone. Renting of motor vehicle. Everyone, renting of motor vehicle. What are they telling over here? If there is a person who is renting motor vehicle designed to carry passenger where fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. Sir, what do you mean by this? We did not understand. Renting of motor vehicle. For example, I have a car. I am renting it out to people. I have a Innova car which is there. I am renting it out. Designed to carry, is Innova designed to carry passenger? Yes. Fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. What do you mean by fuel cost is included in the consideration charge? In the consideration which is there, which I am going ahead and charging, I told I will charge 20 rupees per kilometer. So have I given motor vehicle? Yes. Is it a passenger vehicle? Yes. And I told I will charge 20 rupees per kilometer. Fuel cost is mine only. I will only fill the fuel. I'll charge you 20 rupees per kilometer. So I am giving what? Renting a motor vehicle. I am giving what, everyone? Renting a motor vehicle which is designed to carry passenger. Fuel cost is included in the consideration. Plus, I should not be issuing invoice charging. How much, everyone? Actually, GTA ka services mein the forward charge came from 12 to 18, and Baba, renting of motor vehicle also, no, now it has become from 12 to 18%. You can mark it and keep. Recently, they have gone and made it 18% only. Although rates are not applicable to you guys, but still, renting a motor vehicle pay, what is the rate of GST and the forward charge? 18%. ठीक है sir? He should not be charging invoice 18%. He should not be charging 18%. Means he should be either charging 5% or he should not be issuing invoice only. Then you have to pay GST under RCM if you are a body corporate. Any person other than body corporate. 1 minute, everyone. I'll go ahead and tell you. Number one, renting of motor vehicle. Which motor vehicle? Passenger vehicle. ठीक है sir? And fuel cost is included. First, you understand the service, everyone. I gave my motor vehicle on rent to you. I told use however you want. I'll charge you 20 rupees per kilometer. Fuel cost is mine. I will bear the fuel cost. I'll charge you 20 rupees per kilometer. It means I've given you renting a motor vehicle, passenger vehicle, fuel cost is mine. Done, sir. This point is clear. Given by whom? Any person, but not a body corporate. If he is giving renting a motor vehicle, he should not issue invoice at the rate of 18%. Not 12, now it is 18. 18% ka invoice, forward charge ka invoice should not be issued. Then what will happen? Recipient is a company, body corporate. Then recipient should pay GST under RCM. Chalo, I'll give you one question example. Ram has given renting a motor vehicle to Shyam Limited. Ram gave invoice at the rate of 5%. In this scenario, Shyam has to pay GST under RCM because Ram is any person but not a company. Body corporate. Is Shyam Limited a body corporate? Yes. Company. Non-company to company. And invoice 18 should not be given. It means invoice 5 is given. Then Baba, recipient should pay GST under RCM. Chalo, I'll give him one more example. Ram Limited gave invoice at the rate of 5% to Shyam Limited. Tell me, everyone, will RCM come? Ram Limited to Shyam Limited, invoice 5%. Will RCM be applicable is my question, everyone. Is RCM applicable, everyone? Quickly tell me. Is RCM applicable? No, because it should be any person but not a company. Here it is Ram Limited and hence RCM will not be applicable. It will be FCM. Chalo, I'll ask you one more question. Ram has gone ahead and given invoice at the rate of 18% to Shyam Limited. Is RCM applicable or FCM applicable? RCM or FCM? RCM or FCM? Yes, everyone. Sir, in this scenario, non-body corporate, body corporate, but invoice is 18. No, sir. It means forward charge is applicable. Very good, everyone. Okay, sir. Done. This point is clear. Now, I'll go ahead and give you. Ram is not going ahead. No invoice at all. Shyam Limited. What will happen? Non-body corporate, body corporate. Invoice at the rate of 18 is not given. It means invoice is only not given. Invoice is only not given. I am unregistered. I did not give invoice only. What will happen? Sir, in this scenario, RCM, Sham Limited will have to pay. Non-body corporate, body corporate. Invoice 18 not given. RCM. Can I close everyone? Done. Done. Chalo. Next. Everyone over here, the next one over here is services of lending of securities by a borrower under securities lending scheme. Everyone, before I talk that, I want to talk about this refer circular wala. Tell me one thing, everyone. For an example, I am one company. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am one company. I went to one bus operator. I told him I want 5 tickets. People listen to me very carefully. I told him I want 5 tickets from Bangalore to Hyderabad. The bus operator gave me 5 tickets from Bangalore to Hyderabad. He did not charge me any GST. Do I have to pay GST under RCM as a company? I bought 5 tickets for he gave me passenger transportation service of transporting me from Bangalore to Hyderabad. 5 tickets I bought from him. Do I have to pay GST on the tickets also under RCM? Is it motor vehicle renting? Or is it passenger transportation service? It is passenger transportation service. I don't have to pay GST under RCM. What is renting a motor vehicle? If I go ahead and give you the motor vehicle on rent, you can use it however you want. That is renting a motor vehicle. You are required to pay GST under RCM, but not passenger transportation service. Clarification came. GST on renting a motor vehicle designed to carry passenger to a body corporate. Where body corporate hires a motor vehicle for a period of time, which motor vehicle is at its disposal, then RCM is applicable. You gave me the motor vehicle, I can use however I want, then I have to pay GST under RCM if I am a body corporate. If I take from you passenger transportation service for a specific journey, I did not take the motor vehicle on rent, then I don't have to pay any GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next over here. The last one is lending of securities. Everyone, please tell me one thing. What is the next point talking about? Let's go ahead and understand. For an example, this although not very important from exam point of view, but still, everyone over here. Let's go ahead and understand this. For example, one lender is there. He has some Infosys ka shares which are there. I went in and told him, can you go ahead and give me your Infosys ka share? I am the borrower over here. I want this Infosys ka share. Today is supposedly 1st of January. I told you, give me 10 share. I will sell it in the market. I sold it in the market, made 10,000 rupees. He lent me the shares, lending of shares. This is called lending of share. He lent me the shares. Okay, everyone. I went ahead and sold the shares in the market for 10,000. After 6 months, when I have to return him, 1st of June, I have to return him. When I have to go ahead and return him the share, I will go ahead and buy it back. I will buy it back from the market. 10 share, supposedly I bought from the market at 800 rupees. It means I spent only 8,000. How much profit I made? 2,000 rupees. When I am returning the shares to him, no, he will tell me, sir, please give me at least 500 rupees because I have gone ahead and given you shares on lend. That is called a lending of securities ka services. Lending of securities ka services. Okay? Everyone over here now. When lender has gone ahead and lent the shares to the borrower, always remember one thing. What the borrower did, first he sold the share, made 10,000, then bought back the share because when he has to return the share, he has to buy it back. So when he bought it back from the market, he made 2,000 rupees profit over here. When he sold it 10,000 rupees, he bought it for 8,000. He returned the shares plus he gave a lending fees also. Because he has lent the shares to me, so for that I have to give him a fees. On this fees, they are telling the borrower should pay GST under RCM. So if you lend me the share, when I am paying you the amount, on that amount when I am paying you the amount, I am the borrower, I will have to pay GST under RCM. But you know what, everyone, this transaction does not happen like this. This transaction happens to an intermediary, a broker. So first the shares come to him, he lends the share. I pay the fees to him, he pays the fees to you. So government is telling over here, this intermediary which is there, 1 minute everyone, you give the shares to him, he gives the shares to me, I pay the fees to him, he pays the fees to me. Can you tell me, everyone, in this scenario, who will pay the GST? The borrower will pay on the fees GST under RCM. You have given me the shares, on You have lent me the share. On that, whatever fees I pay, I have to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? But tell me one thing, this broker is there, no? This broker will charge brokerage from him and him. He will charge brokerage from both of them. On brokerage, is RCM applicable or FCM? In brokerage, will RCM be applicable or FCM? When he charges the brokerage, on brokerage, will RCM be applicable or he will only charge the GST and pay the GST to the government? In brokerage, GST will come under FCM. We are not talking about brokerage, we are talking about the lending fees. Done, sir. This point is clear. I hope you guys were able to clearly understand everything. Now, in this scenario, what are the most important points you have to remember from exam point of view, everyone? I've already gone ahead and told, but still I'll tell once again. 1 second, everyone. Remember, I have seen the points like GTA coming in the exam, advocate coming in the exam, sponsorship services coming in the exam, this renting of residential house, it can come in the exam. Other than this, directors have come in the exam. Authors are very important. Direct selling agent, remember, he should be an individual only. Business facilitator, business correspondent, security service, and renting wala service. These are some of the important points which I have seen coming in the exam. Can you tell me which services pay RCM is applicable? What are the services on which RCM is applicable? You have to remember diagrams. D for director. ठीक है, we'll start from the beginning. GTA, ठीक है. Then A for advocate, A for arbitral tribunal, G done, S for sponsorship service. Government, I am yet to teach you about government, but I am just writing over here. Renting of residential house, that is residential dwelling, ठीक है. Then Baba, renting of immovable property, other immovable property other than residential dwelling. Yes sir, we have learned that also. Then I went ahead and told you about what everyone, directors. So D for director. Then I told you about insurance agent. Insurance agent also RCM is applicable. R for recovery. Recovery agent ka services also RCM is applicable. Then I went ahead and told you about music composer. M for music composer ka services, artist ka services और photographer ka services RCM is applicable. Authors ka services also RCM is applicable. Then I went ahead and told you about what? Authors के पास members of overseeing committee of RBI. You can write over here members of overseeing committee of RBI. Correct sir, this is also clear. The next one over here is agent of business facilitator and business. A for, you can write over here agent of business business correspondent, plus you can remember only business facilitator, not their agent, only business facilitator. ठीक है sir. Next, the next one over here is security services. As for security services, ठीक है sir. Then renting of motor vehicle, renting of motor vehicle, done sir. And the last one was securities lending. Securities lending also GST is paid by whom, everyone? The borrower who is there. Can you please write it down and keep, everyone? You can take a picture also and keep it. Are we all clear till here? We have done all the RCM entries. Sir, for finals also, are you going to take live online? Baba, live was one Sika last month. It got over in the month of February. If you want to take finals, you can go to rameshsoni.com. In rameshsoni.com, at 1 rupee, all the revisions are available. You can take it and watch unlimited. No problem. You can go to rameshsoni.com. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Are we all clear? Baba, final revisions live got over last month. Final revision or inter revision. After the revisions gets over, no, you can go to on my website rameshsoni.com and from rameshsoni.com you can go ahead and take the revision. For chapter wise revisions are also available on my website only. At final is 1 rupee, intermediate is just 2 rupees. Revisions are not free, 1 rupee and 2 rupee. Sir, why? Because 1 rupee and 2 rupee gets you immediate access. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Chalo, everyone over here now. We are done with all the RCM entries. Now, everyone, 9.3 done. 9.4 which is there is not applicable to intermediate. 9.5 we are going to understand now. 9.5 goes ahead and talks about those scenarios when the e-commerce operator will be going ahead and paying the GST. There are notified category of services. Government have gone ahead and told sometimes the GST is not paid by supplier, sometimes the GST is not paid by recipient, but at least somebody has to pay the GST, and then government goes ahead and says the GST has to be paid by the e-commerce operator. E-commerce operators has to go ahead and pay the GST, but only not for all supplies, only for notified supplies. There are 4 supplies which have been told by the government on which GST will be paid by whom, everyone? The e-commerce operator. They have told notified category of services, the intrastate supply tax will be payable by whom, everyone? E-commerce operator, and all provision of the act will be applicable to such e-commerce as if he is the supplier liable to pay the tax. To people, what they are going in and telling, government have gone in and told some supplies are there where neither supplier pays nor the recipient pays, and government goes ahead and says in this scenario we will go ahead and make the e-commerce operator pay the GST, and government told but this is applicable only for notified supplies. In notified supplies for your May exam, there is one small point which has been added. Listen carefully, everyone. I'll go ahead and talk about all of them. Number 1 talks about transportation of passenger, example Ola, Uber, etc. Baba, whenever there is a transportation of passenger, listen carefully, everyone. Whenever there is a transportation of passenger by radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, motorcycle or any other motor vehicle except omnibus. So for example, Ola you booked it, Uber you booked it, or you went ahead and booked through Rapido one bike taxi, or through Ola Uber you went ahead and booked a auto, then Baba, who will be paying the GST? They have gone ahead and told whenever transportation of passenger is happening by radio taxi or motor cab, maxi cab, motorcycle or any other motor vehicle like a auto, etc. except bus, then Baba, e-commerce operator will pay. So what I will go ahead and tell, for an example over here now, you went ahead and supposingly this is over here Fardeen, okay? Fardeen went online to the e-commerce website and which is Ola. Ola ke through directed it to a supplier. Supplier went ahead and gave the service. Can you tell me one thing, everyone? In this scenario, who will pay the GST? They have gone ahead and told always the e-commerce operator will go ahead and collect the GST under section number 9.5 and e-commerce operator only will go ahead and pay the GST. Whether the supply is registered or unregistered doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If he is giving transportation services through e-commerce, e-commerce only will pay the GST. Is the first service clear to all of you? Is my point clear to all? Sir, if sponsorship service is supplier is body corporate, then sir, Baba, if supplier is body corporate, then in that scenario, supplier only will charge GST. Done for them? Chalo, everyone over here now, listen. People, is the first service clear to all of you? Yes, sir, the first service is clear. And Baba, whenever you are posting a doubt, don't keep posting again and again. If you post once also, I have seen it. I will get back to you. Don't worry, at the right time. Okay? Now, listen, the next one, everyone. The next one is transportation of passenger by an omnibus. What is omnibus, everyone? Bus, if you book it. They are going in and telling, except where the supplier is a company. Let's understand the second one. Everyone listen. For example, this is over here, Harsha. Harsha wanted to go home. So Harsha went and went to redbus.com and he told, I will go ahead and book one bus. So red bus ke through one bus was being booked and bus wala went ahead and gave the service. He is the supplier, he is the recipient. But remember one thing, for example, this bus wala which is there is a company. Then Baba, remember one thing, the supplier only pays the GST. Supplier pays GST. But if this bus wala is not a company, for example, he is a partnership firm, he is a proprietorship firm, then Baba, remember one thing, if supplier is not a company, then ECO pays GST under section number 9.5. Basically, ECO will collect the GST and ECO will pay the GST under section number 9.5. But this buswala should not be a company. If this buswala is a company, they will collect the GST and they will only pay the GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. The next one over here, which we are going to talk now, is the third service. People, is the first two service clear to all of you? Yes, sir, clear. The third one is accommodation services in hotel, in guest house, etc. Now, what do you mean by accommodation service? For an example, this is over here. Who is this? Baba, someone. Okay, one person was taking a bath. Suddenly, the water stopped. If the water stopped, what to do? They went to Urban Club. Urban Club directed it to a plumber. Plumber came and gave the service. Now, in this scenario, government went ahead and saw huge services are nowadays provided through Urban Club. Who will pay the GST? So, government went ahead and told, in this scenario, you have to see if the supplier is liable to register under section number 22(1). It means he is a big supplier. Then let the supplier pay the GST. Supplier pays the GST. But if this supplier is not liable to register under section number 22(1), means this supplier is a small person, then small plumber, he is not liable to register, he will not pay GST, then e-commerce operator will pay the GST. It means e-commerce operator will collect the GST from you and e-commerce will pay the GST under section number 95. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The next service over here is housekeeping services like plumbing, carpenting, etc. का केस में तो they have gone ahead and told. So for an example, Baba, hey, accommodation services, I went ahead and explained. Hey, oh, what I am thinking, and I went ahead and told. So sorry, Baba. This is talking about plumbing services. Somebody had come outside. I was concentrating on that and I told something. Okay. Chalo, what I'll tell again. Everyone over here now. Accommodation service, I'll talk again later. First, I will go ahead and talk about which service, everyone. I'll go ahead and talk about the housekeeping service. Everyone over here now. Housekeeping service. For an example, this person ka shower was not working. He went to Urban Club. Urban Club directed to plumber. Plumber came and gave the service. Always remember one thing. In this scenario, if supplier is liable to register under section number 22(1), the supplier pays GST. If supplier is not liable to register under section number 22(1), means he is a small supplier, then Baba, in that scenario, the ECO pays the GST. It means e-commerce will collect the GST from you and pay under 95. This was about housekeeping services like plumbing, carpenting, etc. Done, sir. Now, if accommodation services are provided, the same thing is applicable for accommodation service also. For example, this is, who is this, everyone? This is supposingly Lokesh and his wife. Okay, everyone. After marriage, they went on honeymoon. So they went in and booked Oyo. Oyo directed to a hotel. Hotel mein they went and stayed. Now here is the supplier and here is the recipient. Who will pay the GST? So government went ahead and told the same thing again. Government told, in case of hotel, all this accommodation service provided through e-commerce platform, if supplier is liable to register under section number 22, liable to register under 22(1), then supplier pays. If supplier is not liable to register under section 22(1), then Baba, ECO pays the GST. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, everyone. The next one is restaurant services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In case of restaurant service, what will happen? I have gone ahead and given restaurant service over here. For example, this is one girl. She told Mama, I am hungry. What Mama did? Mama went to Zomato. Zomato directed to a restaurant. Restaurant came and gave the service. Basically, restaurant supplied the food. Who will pay the GST? Government told if supplier is registered or unregistered, doesn't matter. E-commerce operator only will collect the GST and pay the GST under section number 95. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, point is clear. People, first one. In case of transportation of passenger by Ola, Uber, etc., who will pay the GST? Always e-commerce operator will pay. Supplier registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. In case of bus, what will you see? You will see whether the supplier is a company, supplier pays. Supplier is not a company. You will not see registered, unregistered. Supplier is not a company, then e-commerce will pay. Okay. In these two cases, housekeeping and accommodation service. Supplier is liable to register, supplier pays. Supplier is not liable to register, e-commerce will pay. Done. Last service, over here I told you, restaurant service. Restaurant services ka case mein, everyone listen to me very carefully. Restaurant registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. E-commerce only will collect the GST and e-commerce will pay the GST to the government. Done. But here one small point is there. But if the restaurant is located in specified premises, then Baba, restaurant will pay. Sir, what do you mean by specified premise? Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you. Everyone over here now. For example, this is Taj ka premises. Taj. Taj group of hotels. Everyone over here now, this is Taj group of hotel. Okay? In Taj group of hotel, the room rent which is there is 5,000 rupees, 7,000 rupees, 8,000 rupees. Is the room ka rent, any room ka rent more than 7,500? हाँ sir. Taj group of hotels में room का charges are more than 7,500. ठीक है, तो it means it is 8,000 over here. Oh, what to do? तो बाबा, in this scenario, these premises, because the room charges are more than 7,500, these premises will be called as specified premise. Done, sir. In specified premise, who pays the GST? So government went ahead and told, if it is a specified premise, always remember one thing. For example, in Taj group of hotel, one hotel is there, one restaurant is there which is called Blue. The restaurant ka name is what, everyone? Blue. ठीक है? So who will pay the GST? For example, you went online to Zomato. Zomato mein you told, I want to order food from this restaurant, and the restaurant supplied you the food. In this scenario, always remember one thing, because the restaurant is located in a big premise means where the room ka charges are more than 7,500. In this scenario, this restaurant which is located in specified premise, this is called specified premise, where the room, any room ka charge is more than 7,500, that premises are called specified premise. And in that premises, if your restaurant is there, then baba, who will pay the GST? Always remember, restaurant only will collect the GST, e-commerce operator will not be liable. Done, sir. That's all they have gone ahead and told. I will still read for you. A premises from where supplier has provided in the preceding financial year hotel accommodation having value of supply of any unit above 7,500 per unit per day or equivalent. But people, can you tell me, 7,000 above 7,500 per unit per day or equivalent means what? It does not mean equal to 7,500. Room ka charges should be more than 7,500. Room ka charges should always be more than 7,500 or equivalent. Equivalent means rupee equivalent dollars. For example, one person came to my premises. I told him 8,000 rupees. He told, I don't have rupee, I'll give you 100 pounds or 100 euros. So Baba, instead of giving 8,000 rupees, he gave me equivalent amount of what? Dollars or pound. So what they are trying to tell over here, it is not equal to, no. It should be more than 7,500 per day or rupee equivalent if they gave dollar or pound. That they are trying to tell over here. But room rent should be more than 7,500 only. Done, sir. Then this premises will be called a specified premise. Okay? Or a premise for which a registered person has filed a declaration on or after 1st January and not later than 31st March, declaring the premises specified premise. If you want, no, your restaurant ko, you can go ahead and classify as specified premise. You can go online and file a declaration. On what date, everyone? Sir, declaration should be filed anywhere between 1st January to 31st March. 1st January to 31st March, online you can go and declare yourself as specified premise. From 1st April, you will become specified premise. You will only, on the restaurant services, you will only collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. What they are telling over here? Number one, who is a specified premise? Any premise where hotel accommodation is provided, room rent is more than 7,500. If I am a restaurant located over there, I should only pay the GST. Done. Now, for example, my restaurant, I am declaring myself as a specified premise. Can I go online and declare? Yes. From 1st January to 31st March, you get a window open online. Go online and say I am a specified premise, and that in that scenario, e-commerce will not pay your GST. You only have to collect the GST and pay. Done. A premise from which a person applying for registration has filed a declaration within 15 days of obtaining acknowledgement for registration, declaring a specified premise. New registration. I went ahead and applied for registration. I got an acknowledgement. Within 15 days, go online and declare yourself as specified premise. If I declare my restaurant as a specified premise, when I supplied the food, I will only collect and pay the GST. E-commerce will not pay. Are we all clear till here? Baba, in all the three, what I told you, the most important part for you is this one only. Wherein, what is a specified premise? Always remember one thing. If restaurant services are provided by specified premise, they will only collect the GST and pay. What is specified premise? Where the room charges is more than 7,500 per day. Is my point clear to all of you? Yes, sir. That's all I've gone ahead and told over here. And you can see over here, I've drawn also. So for example, Taj Group mein any room ka charge is more than 7,500. Who will pay the GST? Baba, in that scenario, they will only collect the GST and restaurant only will pay the GST because it is located inside a specified premise. Can you also declare yourself a specified premise? Yes. That much you can remember. If you declare yourself a specified premise, then also you only have to pay GST. E-commerce will not pay. Please tell me everyone, first of all, is these 4 services clear to all of you? T, H, A, R. Thar. Transportation. Transportation, always remember, if it is through radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, then Baba always remember e-commerce liable. If it is through bus, remember company will be liable. If it is not a company, e-commerce will be liable. Housekeeping and accommodation, remember, housekeeping and accommodation ka case mein, if supplier is liable to register, then supplier will pay the GST. If supplier is not liable to register under 22, then Baba ECO will pay the GST. Restaurant mein supplier registered or unregistered, always ECO pays. But remember one thing, if restaurant is inside a specified premise, then restaurant will supply the food, it will only collect the GST and pay the GST. E-commerce will not be liable. Are we all clear till here? Can I explain the amendment part which is applicable for your May exam now? Can I explain the amendment part, everyone? Yes, everyone. Chalo. Now I'll go ahead and talk about the amendment part, which is the local delivery services. Local delivery services. Government have gone ahead and got local delivery services into GST now, wherein e-commerce operator will pay the GST. Sir, what is local delivery services? Local delivery services, for an example, I want to go ahead and send one parcel. This is one parcel. I want to send from my home to my friend's home. Now, if I go to deliver, come back, it is going to waste a lot of time, right? So what nowadays services are there? For example, you can go online to Borzo. You can tell Borzo, I want to send my goods. You can go ahead, hand over your box to him. It will go to the, basically what will happen, you can go to Borzo. Borzo will go ahead and book one person. This person will come, take your box from you and deliver. Now, in this scenario, when you give him the box, you are the recipient of service, he is the supplier. But in this scenario, government says, Baba, all these people who are giving delivery services, no, they will not pay GST. So e-commerce operator only will collect the GST from you and e-commerce operator will pay the GST. That's all they have gone ahead and told. I'll explain again. For an example, you went ahead and booked VFast. VFast is also a facility wherein you can go ahead and, so for example, I am over here. I have 2 boxes to deliver to my friend's home. Local delivery. I want to deliver to my friend's home. What I will do? I will go to VFast. VFast will go ahead and send one person to my place. This person will come with his bag. In his bag, he will put the goods. From my place, he will pick it up and then he will deliver to my friend's place. He is the supplier. I am the recipient. Who will pay the GST? Government told VFast will collect the GST from you and they will only pay the GST to the government. Local delivery services. This is called a local delivery service and government has told supply of services by local delivery is now brought under GST. It means who will pay the GST? E-commerce operator. But here also there is a catch. What they have gone ahead and told is same thing government have told for this also. That sir, if supply is liable to register, if it means if the delivery guy is one person whose turnover is already crossed, then he will only pay GST. But if not liable to register, then e-commerce only will pay the GST. So I'll go ahead and give you one more example. You know Porter? Yes sir. I went to Porter online. Porter directed it to one big tempo traveler who is there. This tempo traveler came with his tempo traveler. He took all the goods from me and he will deliver. So basically, he is the supplier, I am the recipient. In this scenario, who will pay the GST? Government told, see, if this tempo traveler wala guy which is there, he is already liable to register, then he will pay the GST. But if he is not liable to register, means he is a small guy, his turnover is not crossed, then in that scenario will pay. The government told in that scenario, e-commerce operator will collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. Please tell me everyone, is local delivery services clear to all of you? What is local delivery? Picking up from your location and delivering it locally. So nowadays you can book bike, tempo, who will come and deliver your goods. So in that scenario, who will pay the GST? If this supplier is a big person who is already liable to register, he will pay the GST. If he is not liable to register, e-commerce operator pays the GST. Please tell me everyone, are we all clear with this point? Are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir. Clear. This was a part of amendment which is applicable for your May 26 onwards. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. In case of housekeeping, accommodation and local delivery, supplier services, e-commerce is not liable if supplier is liable. This I have already gone ahead and told you. Done, sir. This exam, May 26 exam and September. Baba, you will always, May 26 ke liye to this 9-5 is very, very important. You will see one small point will come, might come from 9-5. Okay, everyone. But either of the cases, always remember 9-3 and 9-5, whether it is May exam, September exam, whatever exam, it is very, very important from exam point of view. 9-3 and 9-5. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, this point and this government wala point, I'll talk later. This circular you should read after TCS ka chapter, not now. You need TCS ka knowledge also. So once we have gone ahead and revised TCS chapter, after that you can revise this point. This and this is okay. This we'll go ahead and do it after the government related services. This I want to go ahead and do now. But before I do this, one point has been written over here. For an example, this e-commerce operator. So nowadays e-commerce operator can be outside India also. For an example, tell me one thing, everyone. You know Airbnb? Okay. One person went to Airbnb and he booked a house to stay. Where he went and stayed. This person went ahead and gave the service. In this scenario, tell me one thing. If supplier is liable to register, supplier will pay the GST. If supplier is not liable to register, e-commerce will pay the GST. But Airbnb told, I am to not in India only. Government told Airbnb, if you are in India, you should take registration and pay GST. You should collect and pay. If you are not in India, your representative should collect and pay. If your representative is also not there in India, appoint one representative in India who will pay the GST. That's all government told. Remember one thing, if e-commerce has physical presence in TT means taxable territory, yes, e-commerce will pay. If e-commerce is not there in physical taxable territory, then representative in taxable territory will be liable. No representative also. Hey, you want to do business in India or not, Airbnb? You should appoint a person in India that is taxable territory and you should pay the GST. Are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir. Point is clear. Everyone listen. The same GST ka levy section which was there, everyone over here. The GST ka levy section which is there, section number 9 was applicable for CGST. For IGST, it is section number 5, which is 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4 and 5.5. Nothing, Baba, everything remains same. Whenever it intra becomes inter, for interstate supply, 9 is not applicable, section number 5 is applicable. For intra, section number 9 is applicable. For interstate supply, section number 5 is applicable. So for an example, director gave services to a company in different state in that scenario. So I'm telling, whenever you have gone ahead and given services, e-commerce operator gave interstate, Ola Uber gave interstate supply, transportation. Baba, in all those scenarios, IGST will be applicable. That is told by section number 5. In section number 5, only one point which you can see over here is important. That, sir, supposingly one person is outside India and he has given services to me in India, then who will pay the GST? This you guys already know. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, then recipient should pay GST under RCM. That is told over here. One additional point. Any services from outside India, then any person in taxable territory India will pay the GST under RCM. Is this point clear to all of you? Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Yes, sir, clear. Done. Listen, this relates to government wala point. This you will do after TCS wala point. Government wala point, don't worry. When I will go ahead and do exemption chapter, we'll go ahead and cover government wala point 5A and 5A, 5 and 5A, and this also relates to government. Rest everything we have gone ahead and covered. Tell me one thing, the most important point which you have covered in this chapter, section number 9 May 3. When is RCM applicable? RCM is applicable on diagrams, which I went ahead and told you. Done. And Baba, I went ahead and told 9.5 e-commerce operator when it will be liable to pay the GST. Remember local Thar. L for local delivery service, the amendment part. T for transportation. H for housekeeping. A for accommodation and R for restaurant. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I'll go ahead and close my chapter of charge of GST over here. People, A graded chapter, 4 marks to 6 marks, anything can be expected. Very, very important for your May exam and September exam. Done. Closing my revision on the chapter of charge of GST. People, listen now. Now, the next chapter which is there is composition ka chapter. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In composition chapter, there is no amendment. So today, sir, what are you going to do? Now, after the class, all of you, you can go to my YouTube channel only. In my YouTube channel, CA Ramesh Soni, you will find composition ka chapter is already there. Please revise the composition ka chapter from there. Tomorrow, when I'll go ahead and start the revision, I'll go ahead and revise from registration chapter. So today, what are you going to do, everyone? People, you will go ahead and revise composition ka chapter from my YouTube channel. CA Ramesh Soni YouTube channel, composition ka chapter you are going to revise. There is no amendment, nothing, no changes in this. What revision is already uploaded, same revision you have to go ahead and do. Okay? Are we all clear till here? Tomorrow, there is no class. I thought I'll take the revision tomorrow, but tomorrow there is no revision. Okay, everyone? Tomorrow will be a holiday. Day after tomorrow, we'll have the revision. You do one thing, everyone. You please be on the Telegram channel CA Ramesh Soni. Inter GST. The Telegram channel is CA Ramesh Soni. Inter GST. Please be on the Telegram channel. Tomorrow there is no revision for Inter. Tomorrow there is no revision. CA Ramesh Soni, Inter GST. This Telegram channel is there. Please be on the Telegram channel. I will go ahead and update you guys everything in the channel. Tomorrow there is no revision. Day after tomorrow we will have the revision. Tomorrow there is no revision. Done, everyone? Tomorrow there will be no revision. Please be on the Telegram channel so that you can get updates about the revision all the time. Can you tell me, everyone, what are you going to do today? What is your job for today, everyone? Please tell me, what is your job for today? Number 1. Wait, I wrote Inter GST. It is GST Inter, okay? CA Ramesh Soni, GST Inter. What happened to the pencil? Just give me a second, everyone. CA Ramesh Soni, GST Inter. You can join the Telegram channel. Tomorrow will be a holiday. Okay? Now, and second one which is there, today you are going to do question answers on chapter number 1, 2, 3, which I have gone ahead and told you. I have told you fourth one, composition also you have to finish question answers. Please go through the question answers, read the question answers, solve some question answers at home. And today, fourth chapter which is composition, how will you revise? Go to my YouTube channel. The last time ka revisions which are there for CA Intermediate, in that the composition ka chapter is there. Please go ahead and revise it. Please revise without any fail. You have to revise the composition ka chapter. Next class when we start the revision, I'll start with registrations. Done, everyone? Are we all done? Okay. Chalo, I'll go ahead and close my discussion. I'll see you guys day after tomorrow. Morning, 7:30 to 12:30, approximately 12:30, we'll go ahead and keep revising. Okay, everyone. I hope all of you enjoyed the revision. Bye, guys. Take care. Please solve question answer. It is very, very important to solve question answers. Bye, everyone. Sir, development right, floor space index, Baba, intermediate level not required. Not required. Okay, Jivita? Bye. Bye, everyone. I'll see you guys day after. Please